No, but really, I think we need to appreciate our foreign delegates.
Yes.
Right? A lady came all the way from Australia.
Please,
by
can
their
you
name.
stand up for recognition?
No, let me go and meet her. She's from Australia, please.
Australia, please.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm going to meet her. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the ends of the world, Benin City, I present to you our foreign delegates all the way from Australia. Wow, can you stand? Wow, isn't she beautiful? Isn't she looking like an Australian girl? Oh my God. You don't enter. To follow me covered, you will cry.
More than the newborn baby.
Australia, you go past here, go out.
Please, do we have other foreign delegates in the house? Everybody now denies.
You will.
Oh, there's someone else. Oh, there's someone else.
Who else?
Okay.
Do you know why I brought? Go and bring that person. Bring the second delegate. You know, it's a lot where we are.
MC Carrots,
yep.
Our counterpart is here.
Yes, she
I'm very sure that when she was coming all the way from Australia, she met someone from Morocco or Tanzania. So if you know that you're the delegate, I saw you, my dear, don't cover your eyes. The Lord is good and everything that he does is marvelous.
Please bring our delegate.
My darling sister, how was your journey to Nigeria? Please stand on your feet. With a resounding round of applause. If your hands are not busy, please can we make welcome another foreign delegate.
What country?
All the way from where?
South Africa.
South Africa.
Hold on. DJ, do we have any South Africa piano sound there?
Yeah,
please.
give her.
Hold on. Go back. Oh, foreign delegate.
And actually, she looks like a South African lady. Yeah. Look at the shoe now. You know it's
okay, let's go. All the way from South Africa. All the Zulu kings here. Can you give her a round of applause? Represent. Hey.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, come my side. Come my side. We be that girl we fine anyhow. Show me that girl we fine anyhow. We be that girl we fine anyhow. DJ Ola. That's two.
DJ, bring it down. Please,
DJ Ola. Any other foreign delegate? I hope nobody here is from Congo. Because I will personally beat you for removing Nigeria from going to the World Cup. Any other delegates from outside the country? Really represent your country. Feel free.
Please.
Anyone here from the United States?
Like where you and I came from. You know, last night we just came in all the way from Toronto. And the weather was very, very cold.
Toronto people know they black.
And just because we decided.
No, you decided.
You and I decided.
No, me, I'm from Upper.
Oh!
Upper people there, Upper, oh yeah.
Okay, if you know you are from Upper.
No, leave them.
Upper.
They're quick vessel.
If you know you are from Upper, please give yourself a round of applause and get seated.
Oh, our mommy is from Upper. She's from Upper. Oh, Upper, oh yeah.
DJ, please give me something for mommy.
So if you come, please.
Please. Oh, mommy, don't worry. Just be there. We just need to celebrate you where you are. Upper people. As you can see, MC Carrot, who says something good cannot come out of Upper?
And not be something good.
At all. Even inside that thing that is not good, suits cover them. Am I right? Who said Upper people cannot dress corporate?
That suits you well.
Who said Upper people cannot speak English?
DJ, no, please. Once you play this song, Upper people, they move things.
Oh, yeah. DJ, mommy, you know that song?
So, I think we have two delegates. Somebody from South Africa and you from Australia. Perfect. Because now we're about to do something. And This is lovely because the whole world is watching you. We are live, and it's a national program, all right? And I'm sure that your people from Australia will be very happy to identify with you, all right? Please, a round of applause for the Australia girl. So see what we're going to do? We're about to sing the national anthem.
Yes.
So we want you to first sing the Australia national. So please, can we be in the mood of the national anthem from Australia? What's your name? What's your name?
Faith.
What?
Faith.
Faith Woo. No, feel free. Faith what? Faith Woo. Faith Woo.
Homorege.
Eh? Faith Omorege from Australia. Don't worry, you go regret this action. So, can we get your national anthem from Australia, please? Just sing to us. Do you guys want to hear the national anthem of Australia's? Yeah. Oh yeah, let's go. Take. Okay, we should do the South African lady first. Eh? Oh yeah, South Africa. Where in South Africa are you from? I hear Agbo. Where in South Africa?
Johannesburg.
What?
Johannesburg.
She's from Johannesburg. What's your name?
Miss.
And honest.
What happened?
Feel free. What do you want now? What do you want? I was once a copper. I think I was like you some 5 years ago. You get me? And I know what coppers go through. Yeah, forget all this shout. Where una dey shout. Some of una na die on a day. I know, my brother. Your alawi don't finish for the first week where you take a letter. You know the pain. Say your alawi finish before the alawi come. So I know what you're going through. So what do you want? What do you want? You have just 20 seconds to tell me, otherwise I'll let you go.
20K.
Is that all you want?
Good job.
20,000 and a good job. Okay, let's hear from her.
The 20,000 is to just chill. Then the good job is for...
To survive. Okay. Now, I cannot give you a good job. But Jobberman can give you a good job, right? Beautiful. The 20,000 also... I will let her... Women supporting... Had it been a man is here now, I would have given a man my money. Yes. The issue is, I can give her the 20,000. I mean, it's not a lot, but I have observed that women are greedy. Yes.
MC Carrot, before
women,
wait,
you women are very greedy.
Wait.
No woman here can tell me she has spent over 200,000 on a man in her entire life. None. You have. You spent 200,000 on a man. Wow! A round of applause. Wow!
And you're looking for 20,000 naira.
Wait.
Okay, please.
Wait. What? Wait. Sorry.
MC,
Wait.
I will
Wait.
not take that.
No. Wait. Come in. You spent 200,000 on a man.
Yes.
For his birthday.
No.
For what?
Tight.
For tight. Who are you in this body? You help man pay tight.
Okay. So I was paying tight, and I calculated it is more than 200K.
If you continue like this, before the end of next week, Wednesday, you feel crazy. I mean, literally spend on a man. Anybody here?
Okay, the person collecting the tithe from you is a man.
You've spent over 200,000 on a man? Who? Wave, you have spent over 200 on a man.
If you know that you have spent over 200,000 naira on a woman with your full chest, raise up your hand.
All the men here have spent over 200,000 on a woman. What are you saying? There are men here that have spent over 5 million on a woman.
My smart money making women, if you know that you have spent over 200,000 naira on yourself to gain clarity.
Yeah, they see him.
On yourself as a woman to look good. On yourself as a woman to get career purpose. On yourself as a woman to stand out in the crowd. Please, can you make some noise for yourself? Now, if you're a man here and you have supported a woman in growing and supported a woman in having visibility.
Woman, not a support man.
Please, can you raise up your hand for yourself right now?
Wait.
Women are winning.
Relax. No man here has been spoiled by a woman. Let me tell you. It's the honest truth. I'm a maminist. I'm coming.
Yeah, what?
I'm a maminist.
Maminist.
Men are being marginalized. Men have been designed to suffer. Look at the trajectory of today's event. See cameraman, man.
Camera woman over there, can you raise up your hand? Please, can you give that lady a round of applause?
See where they go put camera woman. Somewhere comfortable.
Are you serious?
See where they put this man. To suffer.
Okay.
It's the truth. And that is, the thing has even made us not like, all of us here don't like our fathers. People no longer celebrate their fathers. It's the truth. Everybody here loves their mother more than their father. If you think it's a lie, if you love your father more than your mother, make some noise for your father. See the few people? But if you are here, you love your mother more than your father, make some noise for your mom.
Even the men will shout.
It is a problem. It's a problem. Daddy, as you are, hope you know your children don't like you. And you are suffering.
Sir, you know.
And that is why everything is done for the women.
MC Carrot.
All the song we sing for the women.
The men.
Now,
the men.
You hear songs like this.
You will see them.
Sweet mother, for the suffer where you. The song was sung for the women. Even Indomie sang for mothers. Mama too good, oh. Mama will cook for us. He give us Indomie. And the father buy the Indomie. The only song they sang for fathers. Hello. The only song, they sang for fathers is a useless song. If they pay you, Abi, they all look on the father. You say, Papa, no day. If you want to kill me, make a that. It's painful. That is why I have come here to advise all the men, stop spending on the women. Let the women spend their money. Let us, the men, spend our money. Let me know how you people will survive. Without a man, a woman cannot survive.
Okay. MC Carrot, have you made your point? If you agree with MC Carrot, please can you celebrate him?
The women will
please,
not
can you give him a round of applause? Okay, MC Carrot, thank you.
Make I give her 20,000.
Please, no. Do we have believers in the house here? People who believe in God, not just churchgoers. Okay, please, can you follow me to Genesis? In the beginning, God created the heavens and the. Then he created animals and every other thing.
Not be animals, and they give her 20,000. Leave animals, support the girl. Now, see.
I will support her.
See, I'm
trying to tell you now that everything that a man does, everything is scriptural.
Yeah.
And we women, we like to follow the word of God.
Okay.
If you look at when the punishment was melted down on humans, God said the man would till the soil. If you know you want to make heaven, are you not supposed to follow God's commandments? The only duty that God gave women.
Yeah.
In fact, right now I'm not doing the duty. He said, you go get belly. You go, the only thing we are permitted to do is and push.
Wow.
And last, support the man.
Okay, wait.
Do you understand me? So when you see women walking, it's not actually for us to work for the men.
Oh.
It's just for us to work for ourselves. Then the men should work and take care of us. Because when Adam saw Eve, he said, this is good.
Okay.
So if you want to keep that thing being good, you need to continue to pamper that thing. So make that 20,000 naira transfer.
Wait. Now, can we go into scriptures now?
Okay.
Can we break scriptures now? Now, are you aware that as a man, you are not supposed to buy a woman iPhone?
Was there iPhone when they wrote the Bible?
I'm coming. Do you know that as a man, you are not supposed to buy a woman iPhone?
How?
What did Eve give Adam?
So?
Meaning it is the woman that was even feeding Adam. Did you ever see anywhere that Adam gave Eve food?
Now, it is because Adam forgot his place as a man and collected food from a woman. That is why God gave him that punishment. Now, to reconstruct that punishment, all Adam needs to do is take his rightful place as a man, walk, buy the iPhone 17, buy the bone straight, buy the clothes, buy the jewelry, and make sure she looks good. And I can compliment you on stage.
Don't compliment me, Ladaya Day. Leave complimenting. Now, what do you now as a woman bring to the table?
Oh, my darling,
what?
MC Carrot.
You do what?
Okay.
You are the table.
Yes.
You are the table.
Please, for all the ladies that said they are the table, please, can you stand up on your feet? Thank you very much.
Mona see table will never chop. At the table. Men are suffering. Men, we have to come together
You see the 20,000
and fight for the freedom of the man child. As a man, DJ, wait. You are putting me, oh my God. Oh, this song is for all the men. Oh God. DJ, wait. Do you have this song? I don't suffer, no be small. I been play for all the men. We have suffered. Look at this, my daddy now. Daddy, you're married, right? How many years in marriage now? 16 years. Sir, since that 16 years, have your wife ever spent over 100,000 on you?
It's not supposed to be like that.
Sir, who are you? Why would you do this to me? No! No!
Sir, do you know why I'm stepping down? Do you know why I'm coming to you? I'm coming to you because when you see a man that has been blessed by creatures like us, you will know. Sir, please, can you stand up to your feet?
Right.
Can you please?
No!
This is a man who has for your wife. Don't stop.
Talker!
If she asks for 10,000, double it.
Listen, daddy, wait before you go. Talk and wait. That man you are saying, not be say he don't want to talk through. Like wife, they control her. If you do anyhow now, he go collect tonight. That's true now. How far go they talk? Say, do you know? Let me tell you something. Do you know we have more landladies than landlords? Let me tell you the way life works. If you as a man build your house, do you know automatically your wife is a landlady? Right? But you know that if your wife build house, you be landlady husband.
Yes, of course.
Why?
Why?
In fact, I want to send you 20,000, but
women are better managers. Is that not right?
Something means saying I should not give you.
Does that not mean manager? Something says she not give her.
This one love is South African girl. I use this to tell you the girl name. More like your name, oh.
You don't know what he yet.
Ese ogene. Eyirigbe. Oh, but this is South African name. Walk. So I'm going to give you, forget all those preaching you are preaching. Life not be church or church. Show walking. You now, I double dare you. DJ, wait. I double dare you to pick a young man here and give him 5,000.
Okay, if that's
5,
the case,
000.
if you're a young man and you know that you're a responsible young man,
No.
walk up to the stage.
See that guy be like with the hungry. Come, bros.
Which one?
That copper guy. Guy is like somebody who needs serious financial assistance.
Come.
Ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for one of the most struggling coppers in Edo State. Come. Come on, camera, they will employ you. Come. Be a man. Why you the poor for man? You be woman. Be a man.
Come close.
You send it, I'll send for her.
Come close.
Yeah.
How are you doing today? What's your name? Okoyemi. That's no big deal. 5,000 naira. Please, where is my PA? Come. Look at that lady.
PA, run that here. Nothing they owe your back. Come.
See her. See that lady. Give her your account details. Make a transfer of 5K to him. Women don't shout. Thank you. Can we continue?
Wait, la. Wait. You they go. They do what you. Come and do it here.
Give her your account
And
details.
if you do it, just if she does it, what I will do to you. The kind of money what I go give you, you go cry.
You know one
But
thing.
Una observe say she said she wants to give 5K. Our countenance not drop.
My countenance did not drop.
It is sweat for head.
My shoulder just go up.
Nah, lie.
And they try to let you know, say, waiting men they do, they make noise. I bought this for you. When we do it, you're like, have you seen it? Because
you know why this is the
you know why I cannot
shout.
You know
for
why I
wetin they
cannot
talk.
make too much noise when we do this? Number one, I spent a lot of time making sure that my wet weaves are standing. You know, when I was applying my makeup, I knew that I was going to be at this event for like, let's say 6 hours. So I want a station whereby I don't have cracks on my face. I know you don't have anything to lose, okay? And at the same time, I need to maintain steeze. And men, we know. So I really don't want to make
Don't worry
noise.
that when you pay school fees 2 times, you go, no. Now, daddy takes it down. Don't want like this. School fees. Now, 5,000, you guys have been trying to send since. 5,000. Oh, cents. Yeah.
You can take your say.
Now, I did that to support a man. I don't really have any money to give you. I just use wisdom to support my guy.
Congratulations.
So you can go, eh?
Now, essay.
Yeah.
Come here.
No, man, we are failures.
No, essay, come here.
I don't get.
Essay, come here. Now, this is MC Carrot.
Oh, God.
Okay? And MC Carrot said, women supporting women.
I'm a
Then
man.
he now change it to women supporting men. MC Carrot. I know say if I use this English, you go say affect you.
Yeah.
You have a brand, you go say get brand because you be
Yeah.
upper.
Yeah.
Sorry, no offense, sorry. Okay. But you MC Carrot.
I'll send it to you now.
Okay. If
Now-
the voice don't drop, please somebody give MC Carrot emotional support. DJ.
Don't support
please, he
me,
need music.
wait.
He need music. He's going through a lot.
No, wait,
Music, support him. Support
Wait,
him.
wait,
Support
DJ,
him.
wait.
Oh my God. Oh
This
God.
money I'm about to send to you, I want you to spend it very wisely. It's a huge sum of money. I'm sending you 20,000. See how you can invest it. Buy land or invest in real estate, okay? So what are you going to do with this 20,000? Let me hear from you. Let me know if you can spend money.
I'll use 10,000 to buy stock.
Buy stock.
Yeah.
Wow, where?
I'll buy from my favorite app. I'm not yet to advertise.
Okay, what other thing will you do with it?
Then I'm going to buy food.
Food. That's stock food.
Please, can you make some noise for the women in the house again? MC Carrot was asking that, what do you bring to the table? And my smart money-making women said, we are the...
I have sent the 20,000, okay? Leave this place! I don't like you. Leave here.
Okay, please, can you give yourself a round of applause once again? If you know and you're excited that this is not just your regular clinic, but it's a career clinic for you, where you're going to get clarity and purpose when it comes to your career, please, can you give yourself a round of applause? And if you know that MC Carrot has been doing a good job in letting you all know that women are the salt of the earth, please, can you give him a round of applause?
Yeah, please, a round of applause for MC Talker too. A round of applause for our women. Support your own now. All right, so with this, we want to say welcome to Jobberman Career
Clinic,
Yeah.
Edo 2025. Can we make some noise? MC Carrot,
So-
the energy is low. I don't know what happened. Is it because of the money that left your account? Is affecting others?
Yeah. Please, that girl I gave that money, just know that this could be you. All I have, I give unto thee. So please, before you go, let me have your NIN. I'm going to be following up on you badly. Because that money, if I see say you use that, go chop barbecue. Oh, God. You too, since you sent 5,000, you have been messaging people.
I've been going through my phone so I can get the 5,000
The
back.
right people, they tell us, I'm sorry, I know I spent lasciviously.
In fact, I am scared. I hope my helper has not seen me saying, my PA, make that transfer. See, this guy has arrived.
So-
my helper, na Joko, it's
so-
social media. Please.
What we did is to show you that, of course, Jobberman is interested in seeing everyone become the best of themselves. It may interest you to know that I was just a normal guy in the city of Benin, in Uniben, of course, but one of the editions of Jobberman made me understand that you can rebrand yourself and become a better version of yourself. And I am a product of the knowledge I have accumulated over the years. So please, don't see it as just a fun fair. See it as a place where you can also start life from on a very, very professional level. We have a lot of dignitaries, a lot of top business moguls here. Do well to network and don't just play away your time. Don't let this be one of those conferences you come to and just go home and just take notes that you will never go through. Pick one thing and run with it, all right? So with that, we say welcome to today's event. Thank you very much. We are Nigerians and we must obey the rule of the land. Can we all rise as we take the national anthem? A round of applause for yourself, a round of applause for our great nation, Nigeria. Come on, clap for Nigeria, clap for the country. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know why when Sikaro asked you to clap for Nigeria, when he asked you to clap for the country, you didn't clap well. Please, can we clap for Nigeria again? I was expecting a resounding round of applause from the Coppers angle. Are you not serving Nigeria?
If you believe Nigeria will be great again with me and you, can you clap for Nigeria? Yeah, we are the change. Yeah.
Okay, now straight to business. We officially kickstarting the Career Clinic Edo 2025, proudly put together by Jobberman. Now, we know that the world of work is fast changing with technology and a whole lot of other roles right now. And the only way for us to get clarity and purpose is to attend events like this. Now, what's the best way to start this event if we do not have this amazing personality who is going to come give us clarity, help us understand why we are all gathered under one roof? Please, if your hands are not too busy, but if they are busy, I would like you to drop whatever your hands are doing as we give a resounding round of applause. And, should I say standing ovation? Okay. Yes. And a standing ovation to no other person than the Head Youth Engagement and Learning, Jobberman Nigeria, Ini Ikide. Please give him a round of applause.
This is our Oga at the top. Is this the way you welcome him?
Mr. Ini, please, can you take a pause? Mr. Ini, please, can you take a pause? Thank you. Please, sir. If you want to introduce the video, and I'm like, make some noise for OBO, how would you people react? Okay. If I say make some noise for Starboy. No whiskey.
Okay, what if I say make some noise for Very Dark Man? They just bite him yesterday. Can you guys?
We'll come back to that. But now, you're here because you want to gain clarity in your professional journey. Am I right? And now you're about to hear from one of the people who owns the tools for you to get clarity in your career. And you are clapping like that. Mr. Inikide, please give a round of applause to Ini Ikide. Now we're talking. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Sir, please give the mic to Carrots.
Please be seated. In as much as I like the rave of being the star boy, or being introduced as the star boy, I'm just a very simple person. My name is Ini Ikide, like I've been introduced. I'm the head of youth engagement and learning. Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Well, I think we can do better. I'm not quite satisfied with that response. Great people of Benin City, good morning. Oh, great. I think that's better. Our distinguished guests as facilitators in the house, and also the brilliant people of Edo State. It's an absolute honor, a great pleasure for me to welcome you to today's event, which is Jobberman Career Clinic that is organized in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation. And as you already know, our theme for today is what? Your career compass. Gain clarity and direction, especially in work and business. And you see, the theme could not be more timely than it is today, because we are living in a world that is full of uncertainty, like we already know. The MC mentioned something which is very, very, valid, that the world is changing, and the world of work is indeed changing very fast. There are shifting dynamics in the world of work. There are opportunities, there are rising competition as well. So clarity is no longer a luxury, but a what? But a necessity. And I mean, it's very, very special. I feel very special to be here in Benin again. And I stand before you today not just, the head of youth engagement and learning at Jobberman, but as a son of the soil. I believe from my name, you guys already know that this is not just another state for me, but this is actually home. Edo State, of course, is my home. I'm actually from Edo State, from Onwa East local government. Yeah. So any call to serve is not something I'm going to sleep on. I'm definitely going to jump at it. And as a matter of fact, even before I joined the great team in Jobberman, I actually led a project, for my organization that was called Local Employment for Africa Development, a project that was organized by Oxfam in partnership with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in the Netherlands and, of course, POIS Nigeria. And it's worthy to say that that particular work gave birth to projects like the Career Kickstart Employability Program, and even Edo Beat ICT Academy that ran between 2017 up to 2023. And this project empowered hundreds of people, hundreds of young talents. Many success stories emerged from that project, employment opportunities as well, business growth, and also inspiring career transformation. And I'm saying this because I also strongly believe that the next wave of transformative stories will definitely come from this room. Do you believe that? Do you believe that? Do you believe that your story would shake the country? And when I say story, I mean good stories, not the story that will make us to tremble. All right? And maybe let me remind you once again that this career clinic event is beyond that. It's an opportunity for you to gain clarity, an opportunity for you to gain, purpose, and also opportunity for you to, get practical strategies that would help you navigate your career or your business, as we like to call it, right? And as powerful as it may sound, it is important that you know that nothing would change if you don't what? If you don't take action. Nothing will change if you do not what? If you do not take action. I would like to quickly share a story about a colleague of mine, which I believe everyone here can be inspired from that story, especially to the young folks the young talents who are in the hall today. This was a colleague of mine who shared a story on how back then when she was still in the university, she had a lot of siblings who were financially buoyant, okay? But she made up her mind that she wasn't going to bother them at all, by asking for money or by begging for money. And she set out on a journey towards finding her own purpose. And what did she do back then in school? She used her skill. She helped people with their assignments, helped people with projects, even up to master level, students. She also helped them to do what? In their project and their assignments and all that. That was basically how she made money for herself all through her journey, in the higher institution. And it didn't stop there. She also, when she graduated from school, went for NYSC, left NYSC, and I can see a lot of core members there, core members in the house, she also, took it upon herself to sell herself, all right? She learned different skills, entrepreneurial skills, right, business skills and all that, and she was able to use her skill to do what? To fend for herself. She was able to use her skill to what? To take care of herself, to build herself up. And let me just say it here because I'm excited that there are a lot of young folks in the house, right? Please do not allow, this may sound very funny but very important, do not allow the urge to ask people for urgent 2K, right? Because the urge to ask people for urgent 2K has made people lose the opportunity to do what? To project themselves, right? Or to shine their shine, like I would like to say it, okay? And let me just wrap up that story I was telling you. She was also very purposeful. After NYSC, she was able to identify some of the working class people that were living on her street. And she walked up to one of them and said, please, I do not know where you are working, but I have put together my CV, okay? I have skills in so many area. And she went ahead to do what? To submit her CV, not knowing that the lady she spoke to is a staff of Jobberman. She didn't know because she mastered the skill of projecting herself, right, and doing the right thing. And suddenly, Jobberman Nigeria reached out to her to say, come for an interview. She wanted it to be an internship role, right, because she was just leaving NYSC. She wanted to get her first job, which was supposed to be an internship role. But because of the way she was able to do what? Sell herself. Because of the way she was able to project herself as well, she didn't get just an internship role. She got a what? A full-time role with Jobberman. This is my colleague of mine is here, right? She's in the room. Maybe not in the room. She's somewhere in the building managing registration. And I actually told her that I was going to share her story. And I want to believe she can hear me, or even if she cannot hear me, she's going to watch this clip much later. So guys, there are a lot of lessons to learn from this story I just told you guys, okay? And there's something fundamental that we like to say, that life is 10% of what happens to you and 90% of what? Of how you react. I'm not going to say more than that, but I know the keynote speaker will definitely do justice. I'm so excited to see her in the building as well, right? But I'm just going to leave it for you guys to ponder upon. So what you do after today, how you respond and how you apply what you learn, and how you position yourself, most especially, how you position yourself will determine your what? Your next level. And that was the reason why I shared the story of that young lady. She was able to project herself, and that paved a way for her next level. All right? Maybe it's important for me to share that I'm a learning and development professional. I've facilitated several trainings. So if you leave me, I will turn this opening remark to training, but I'm not here to train. So, so let me wrap up. All right? So, but before I close, I must express my heartfelt appreciation to the Edo State Skills Development Agency, under the leadership of Honorable Karimu Shehu Kelly. Thank you so much, sir, for coming, for making it here today. The incredible work the agency continues to do, especially in Edo State, is highly commendable, and it's always a great pleasure partnering with such vision-driven leadership. Also, a special thank you to the Edo Jobs team as well. Your full support in making this event a reality is sincerely appreciated. And thank you so much to our keynote speaker, Mrs. Isimeme White, who's the founder and chief innovation officer of Genius Hub. Please, I think she deserves a better round of applause than that. Thank you so much for coming. To our distinguished panelists as well. Please, let's appreciate our distinguished panelists in the house, our counselors, our career counselors at the house side, our facilitators as well that are here with us, And with this, it is my distinct pleasure once again to officially declare this event open. But before I leave, thank you. But before I leave, I wanted to turn to your neighbor and say something to your neighbor. Okay? Because it's possible you've not even greeted your neighbor, so I don't know. But this opportunity for you to at least break the ice. Okay? Just turn to your neighbor and say, my future is in my hands. Can we say that? You can call my name, or in case you don't want to say. You can say, his future is in your hands. Anyone. But tell your neighbor, my future is in my hands. Can we do that one more time? my future, welcome once again to the Jobberman Career Clinic. Welcome to a day of learning. There's a lot of activities to be done today. It's a day of learning, it's a day of clarity, and it's a day of possibility as well. And please, let us make today a truly impactful and inspiring day. God bless you.
Please clap for my Oga at the top now. Thank you go around the person that shouts the most. You can shout and cry. He will know that you really need the job. It's the truth, though. And you can be earning as much as 1.5 million, 2 million. Yes.
Evidence.
No, Edo jobs, if they employ you, your life is made. So, are we ready now? Cameraman, be on standby.
MC Carrot, one other condition. If it is a lady that shouted,
I better leave lady.
She must remove her wig to show that she's very serious.
I just want to see the most dramatic person. The most
Under
dramatic.
the anointing.
This could be your day. The God of Shiloh. So are you ready? So let me introduce my Oga at the top. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me make welcome the MD of Edo Job, in the person of Honorable Kerimu Shehu Kelly. Oh my God, I'm seeing passion. I'm seeing passion here. This is passion. Oh, yeah. DJ, hold on. This your own lobby work you lead, la deliverance.
MC Carrot, leave her. MC Carrot, leave her. She's under the anointing. Well done.
Come. Come.
Okay.
It's okay. Come.
It's okay.
Come. What is the issue? How long has this issue been? I like your energy. Amongst all of them, you took it a step further. Where's the girl that throw back flip? Where she did? Come. This one throw back. You won't blind my organ. Come. Now, two of you. You thought I was joking when I said I was going to give you a job. Sir? She came out too. What did she do? She rolled on the ground. Wow, you also are here for a job? Are you a student? A graduate? Which school? You say?
University.
That's Enugu. Wow. All the way from, what did you study?
Business administration.
Oh, what did you come out with?
Second class lower.
That's 2-2. Yeah, stay there first. Your own job is different. Stay there first. Are you a student?
I'm a graduate.
From which school?
Nigeria Delta University.
Nigeria Delta University. Oh, it is show. It show, Abi. What did you study?
Philosophy.
Philosophy. Yeah, philosophy, they work. That means they feel work police station now. They need to take record. So, what did you graduate with?
2-1.
2-1. Stay here. Let's separate the sheep from the... Okay, what? Oh, you're a copper. Copper, we. Good. What school did you graduate from?
Funai.
What's Funai, Baba?
Federal University Ndufali Keiko Ebonyi.
Ebonyi. Oh, nice. What did you study?
Geology.
None of them study medicine. Sky course like that. Geology. What did you graduate with?
2-1.
2-1. Now, I want to change one of them's story. Sir, courtesy Edo Jobs. 2-2. What can we do for you now? Can you leg camera? What are you?
I'm a photographer.
Do I know you before? Have we met before? Did you tell me about yourself? Can I go deeper now? Because I'm seeing a professional movie and photographer par excellence. A round of applause for her. So what's going to happen? She want to say something. God is changing. This is Jobberman. God is kneel down and just be thanking God. Talk to me, mommy.
Yeah, Copper Wheel. You see what just happened now? At a time in my life, I was like this, and I'm still like this. So the three of you, regardless of what you are looking for, see, you are a photographer, I'll give you a job. See, for the fact that you came out, see, let me tell you, showing up is everything. You don't have anything to lose. I come in not alone. In fact, continue your interview, but she has gotten a job already. But let me know what so that. But think of your skills. If you don't have skill, we can, skill you, train you, skill you up, and give you a job. MC Carrot.
Will you believe that this is how God will change your life? You are very ungrateful. Okay. Your own case is a little... what can you do? What do you do?
I'm a chef.
Chef, you can cook very well. Very, very well. Oh, but... Hey, my Oga called me. You see, I don't know why you are not kneeling that to thank God. The MD of Edo Job is calling me. You are about to start cooking for governor. Please, can we celebrate the MD Edo Jobs?
Okay, thank you, everyone. I think for her, for us in Edo Job, what we do is mostly we get people skilled. And when we see someone who is already skilled, we don't want to divert their attention. Rather, we build on them. So I think what I will do for you is that I will initiate a training for you that you do for Edo Job. From there, you make something for yourself. Thank you.
Yeah, do you know what that means? You will be training people, they'll pay you. You start a life. Governor, you'll be cooking for governor. And prepare some food. Let me eat and see what I can do for you. Could ever be like that day, amen? So what can you do? Let's be fast. Anything. No, you need to be specific. You need to tell us what you can do. What can you do?
I learned tailoring.
I
learned tailoring.
You learned tailoring. Can you sew? Okay. Oh, God. My MD is calling me again. This man loves to help people. I don't know.
Okay. For the copper, I think she said she learned tailoring. So I'm going to give her a sewing machine today.
Now our papa be this, so we not get another one. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Go on. Now, this is what Jobberman is all about. So, set your mind. Ma? You want to add to the tailor too? Wow.
So, if you are very good with pattern drafting, you will join our mass production team. So, you see what I'm wearing now, eh? It was drafted with AI. So, you can join that team. And when you join that team, that means you make more money.
So, congratulations to the three of you. You got yourself a new job. Welcome to Jobberman.
Wow. Why is the energy low now? Something just happened right now. Am I right? If you are in the church and someone comes outside and says, please, praise the Lord for me, everybody, how would you scream? Now you're here at Career Clinic, just like the name clinic, and you're getting solution to your career, and you're sitting down like this. Please, can we celebrate MD Edo Jobs? And can we also celebrate Isimeme White here? We're going to come back to that. We're not going to dwell on that for now. In the spirit of introducing our keynote speaker and also important dignitaries that are here, MC Carrot said something. He said, there was a time he was like this. He met Jobberman. Am I right? Now, some of you here, which some of you? Apart from professionals, some of us, all of us here, these dignitaries that we want to introduce right now, we were their throwback. In fact, some of us was past their throwback. Now, we're going to introduce them to you so that you can look like the future now that they look like. And one of those dignitaries right now is no other person than the CIO, the Chief Innovation Officer of one of the biggest empowering skills acquisition center in Nigeria, in Rwanda, in Kano, in Lagos, and not be by cho. Walking's Day. Please put your hands together for Isimeme White. Thank you very much for obliging us with your presence. Okay, still in the spirit of introducing our esteemed speakers, and our wonderful dignitaries are here with us right here. Representing the Honorable Commissioner for Ministry of Business, Trade and Investment, Honorable Omo Aredon, we have in our midst Mr. Okun Alaba. Please, can you give him a round of applause? Oh, that has been married for 16 years. No wonder. Sir, you know I told you that when you get home, if your wife asks you for 10,000, add extra. Now I see. This area is working. Ministry of Business, Trade and Investment.
You're welcome, sir.
You choose the right place.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, we also have with us the Director for Student Guidance and Counseling, Professor Ngozi Alihe. Please, can you give her a round of applause? Thank you very much. Thank you so much for obliging us with your presence. In no particular order, we also like to recognize the presence of the Commissioner for Communication and Digital Economy, Honorable Ohimia Eyijemeto. Thank you very much, sir, for being here with us. Okay. This event is not going to be complete without our panelists. And in that order, I would like to make a resounding announcement of the presence of Jobina Arinze, head of Edo Innovate. Please, give a round of applause. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, ma. Thank you so very much.
Also, this event is power-packed.
Yeah.
Like I can feel it. I can feel the shiver. For you to bring this man to this event, it takes a lot.
Yeah.
Please, can you make a resounding round of applause to the founder and the lead strategist of TSL Nigeria. You don't see this man anyhow. Kewe Modupe.
Honorable Dr. Kewe Modupe, you're welcome, sir. Thank you so very much.
Yeah. Now, there is a woman that when I started my journalism days, I always look at her and I'm like, wow, so eloquent, so vocal. This woman can speak 10,000 words in 20 seconds. She's that vocal and eloquent, trust me. What I'm doing right now, she does it as a hobby. And she's here to come and give you enough. The lead consultant of TDCS Limited. Please give a resounding round of applause to Osayuwame Aladeshelu. Whatever you're looking for is with Chi Globe. We have everything Chi Globe here. And in no other person, please can you give a round of applause to the founder of everything Chi Globe, Chika Ike Ojuku.
Please a round of applause for her. Thank you so very much. All right, we have to move real fast. Moving on to the next agenda for today, please. We'd like to bring up one of our keynote speakers, the first keynote speaker for the day. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, he will be taking us on the topic, gain clarity and direction in the work and business space. All right, so she'll be giving us a few of a profile, and then when they bring her up, shout, scream, let's make her feel loved and feel welcome. Talk her.
Thank you very much. Now we're moving on to the keynote address. And just like the keynote address team says, your career compass, gain clarity and direction in work and business. Now, they say to whom honor is given, honor is due to, right? Who other person can we call on stage to come give us this keynote address on this topic? Then someone who is passionate, accomplished, dedicated, and she is a tech enthusiast. She is a serial social entrepreneur, migration expert, senior consultant, brand development executive. What are your hands doing? In technical and vocational education, TVET programs, she's experienced in edutech, government NGO partnerships, entrepreneurship, community advocacy, and engagement. Now she is a business coach and a growth strategist. I could go on and on and on and on. This woman is the founder and chief innovation officer of Genius Hub, a social enterprise, and she is a member of the board of Genius Hub Global Initiative. Now, the woman, the keynote speaker. Please give a resounding round of applause as we bring on stage the initiator of the CEO's meeting, the founder and member of trustees of conference of NGOs, Congos in Edo State, the Lady Mechanic Initiative she's a part. She is the vice president of the Organization of Women in International Trade, OWIT, Isimeme White. DJ, please. She's a very energetic woman and she likes to come on stage with that energy. Thank you very much for obliging us.
Give me there, go feel it. Let's start with that. Let's start with that. You know they go feel it now.
I'll be on the phone, calling you tonight. I wanna make you show me, make we know the fight. I don't want sleep alone, wanna hold you tight. But I fool my eyes, but I'll be alright. Forever, on my laptop, on my keto, on my sheet on. Say them go feel it, them go run it down, them go hold it. Them go, say them go feel it, them go run it down, them go hold it, them go. I'll be talking to myself, and I don't even notice. She got me feeling like a zombie, and she they shoot like Chuck Norris. The way she put her body down, you got me falling truly. I just touched down.
Yeah. Copawio! First, I want to say a very big thank you to the organizers. Jobberman to the world. Can we put our hands together again for Jobberman? Thank you so much, Jobberman. Thank you for this. I do not take this for granted at all. A lot went in for me to be here, so I'm grateful to God for Johnny Mercies. I'm very, very excited looking at the topic. In fact, when I saw the topic, I smiled because if you understand, I don't know how you got to how you arrived by picking this topic, because I think it's the foundation of everyone. Whatever you have become or whatever you want to become, if you don't have clarity or purpose, your journey, I don't want to say the other way, but your journey is a journey without a direction. So when I saw it, I smiled and I was very glad that indeed, this is not just to gather young people, but this is to gather young people with a purpose and impact at the back of their mind. Thank you once again, Jobberman. Can we put our hands together for them? No, they're clapping it. I don't like this type of clap. If you can give me rain clap, anyone who can give me rain clap? Thank you. Thank you. I like this kind of rain. No thunder, no lightning. Thank you. God bless you. So I'll just quickly go straight. So when we talk about clarity, I gave them my slide. I don't know if they can project my slide. For me, when I think about clarity, you're already distracting me, Okemi. Okay. So when we talk about clarity, for me, it starts from you knowing yourself. You know, the part of self-awareness. The moment where you begin to realize who you really are. Please, if you have your notes, begin to take notes. Clarity begins with self-awareness. And when we talk about self-awareness, it means that you know yourself. Knowing your strength, knowing your weakness. But most time, we just move on without necessarily developing ourselves to the extent of knowing your strength and your weakness. For me, for example, I put my energy in my area of strength. Then I assert the one I don't have capacity for. But what has happened most of the time is that because we do not have clarity, we think we can be at the same level at the same time. We can be using our strength, at the same time using our weakness. And you are in a society where you are being defined. So it is very, very fundamental to know yourself. So knowing yourself starts from loving the way God created you, believing in yourself, accepting yourself for who you are. That is the foundation. Just a few days ago, just yesterday in Lagos. It was on a Sunday. Day before yesterday. I wore my sunshade and I had a cap. And a lady saw me. She said, "You don't change, oh. You change." And I was trying to connect. What does she mean I've changed? I'm just coming out from the aircraft. You're just coming out of the aircraft. But I knew she was going somewhere. You've changed in a very sarcastic way, in a very, very disgusting look on her face. But you see, if you don't know yourself, so when she continued like that, I left her. Then when she saw me yesterday, she said to me, "More like it." And I said to her, "What do you mean more like it?" I define myself. I teach originality. I cannot be somebody else. Because she already have a mental picture of me in her mind. You see where we get it wrong? Because we spend energy focusing more on what people think, what people will say, rather than focusing on you and trusting the voice, the inner voice in you. So my point to you now, for clarity to be defined, for you to have clarity, which is a roadmap, your mental roadmap of yourself, the mental roadmap of your vision, the mental roadmap of how your journey wants to look like. You need to first know yourself. Because you see after me, I know myself. I believe in myself. And I love me. Very good. Now, when we look at all of this, do you know what happened? There's a moment in your life where you can now begin to look at what exactly do you want? What legacy are you building? What do you want to build? Do you want to build just on the surface? Or you want to build to last? All of these questions will help you redefine your purpose. And that is why at Junior Sub, we are very big. And I saw that Jobberman is very passionate about life skills. Before they expose you to employer, they prepare you emotionally, psychologically, and physically so that you can be ready for the job and the workforce. Please, can you put your hands together for Jobberman for that? At my early stage, when people just see me, the first thing that comes to them, I'm like, "Oh, she's doing very well. She's successful." But nobody bothered to look at what has happened behind the scene. Nobody has bothered to look at the amount of investment that has gone in. It's very emotional, but the results of what I have seen, my vision for myself has been my inspiration. And that should be your source of inspiration. And what did I do at my early stage? I volunteered. In fact, I met my fine husband while volunteering. So the power of volunteering, I studied microbiology. My husband is a medical doctor. He was volunteering. He was giving his own time. I was giving my own time. And we connected and we fell in love. And guess what? He didn't like me when he heard my voice. Because to him, I was too loud. But guess what? I was just being myself. But I'm in his house. So the point here, be you will take you far. Another thing I've done that I invested heavily, I read a lot of biographies of great men and women. If you want to go far, read people's stories. Go and read their stories. Find out how they got to where they are. Read about their failures and learn from every process of their journey. So I read a lot of biography. Another thing I did that was very strong was I serve. I intend. You saw the 3 persons that came out just now. Just showing up. Just believing in themselves without thinking of the consequences. And they came out and you saw what happened. That should be your starting point. What are the lessons for my failure? The junior sub you see today, there was a time in my life. In fact, before I share that story, I started representing Nigeria for my 100 level days. I like to share this story all the time. I'm not from a wealthy home, but we were not begging to eat. My parents are very hardworking. May God bless them always. One thing that they encourage us to do, they allow us to be involved in extracurricular activities, which is very key. Do you know what this thing did? It improved my self-esteem. It improved my communication skills. It improved my networking skills. And it gave me the room to have negotiations with who is who in the society. Now, coming back to junior sub story, I was out of job unjustly. People thought that was the end of my life. 2 months after, I got pregnant. It is well. We had the children, the twins, and we lost them. But that was not it. But what helped me is what I want to tell you today. What helped me is the life skills. That is why it is important to know yourself. Rather than die in that pain, I turned that pain into gain. I buried myself. I committed myself. And junior sub became my painkiller. And that is how junior sub started. You can clap for that. Why clarity matters? It matters in everything. One, it helps you make an informed decision. Meaning that if there are opportunities in fashion and you already have a clarity about what you want for your future in the next 20 years, it's easy for you to say yes or no. So it helps your decision process very easy. So number one is that it helps you make an informed decision. Why clarity matters? It helps you to stay consistent. And in that your consistency spirit that bring about and build your resilient spirit. And that is why, if you look at the history and do your research, those people who have stayed consistent, who have stayed there for over the period of 5 years, you see their kind of result. You see that they've done very well. So please, clear your mind, define your purpose, identify your core values, and write out your area of strength. Please, I'm giving you 1 minute to write out your strength because it is very, very important. Take 1 minute to write out your strength. It is very important to do this. When you do this, in fact, the distraction will be lesser for you. So you define and understand what you need at every given time. Your career and business compass. Know yourself. I've stressed more on that. Know your strength, know your values. And of course, know your passion, know what you are passionate about. So it is very important you know all of this. And embracing learning. See, if you know me very well, I am very hungry. I'm a knowledge freak. I want to learn everything. I want to know everything. And some people will say, oh, if you do everything, you are nobody. That's not true. Because I know my strengths. I know I'm a restless human being. And I know I have so much energy. And I use it well. Don't be me. Just be yourself. And the truth here is, I am not directed by anybody's activities. I'm not directed or distracted with what I see. But I focus on my own. What has been my strength. Today, I want to beg you to take action. Start small and learn by doing. Start small and learn by doing. The truth is, if you don't do that, if you are waiting for you to be perfect, you will never start. And be deaf to those who don't believe in you. So begin to look at your cycle of influence. Who are those people who are very powerful in your life? Who are those people who believe in you? Who are those people who don't even see anything good in you? So you need to be very, very careful and very intentional about your cycle of influence. Now, map out your cycle of influence. Map them out in every area. And that will go a long way. Map them out in your career. Map them out in your financial goals. Map them out in your scale. Just think about everyone in your circle who can influence you positively. Now, I want to just quickly re-emphasize why it is very, very important to have clarity and why clarity matters. See, with clarity, you will make the best and informed decision. With clarity, you will have peace of mind. With clarity, you will be fulfilled in anything you do. A good example is Junior Solve. When we started Junior Solve, when we said we wanted to do skills, wanted to support MSMEs, people thought we were crazy. Oh, there's no money in this industry. So, and I was wondering, what were they looking at? Nobody was looking at the impact. Nobody was looking at the value. But when we started giving value, do you know what happened? Money started pursuing us. So, make sure you know your strengths and intentionally be intentional to give value. Because when you give value, what will happen? Opportunities will always knock on your door. That has been our secret. And we are not carried away. We are still giving value and we continue to give value. What are the practical steps? One of the things you must do that I do very well, I stand in front of the mirror every day. And I love what I see. And because I love what I see, what it does is that it just gives me one kind of inner confidence. So you need to look at that. Use your mirror regularly. The mirror is not just to look at your face. The mirror is to look at every part of your body and speak to the mirror. The more you do this, the more you get affirmed to your needs and to your wants. Another thing I have also done personally for my personal brand, I have intentionally, listen very well, I have intentionally make myself vulnerable. When I mean vulnerable, I'm taking advantage of the social platforms that are available. What am I doing with them? I'm talking, I'm sharing my experiences, my story. And do you know what that does? Anyone can share? Do you know what happens when you do that? It gives you credibility. So you must show up. And what are you showing up with? Is it aligned with your core values? Or is it against your core values? I don't want to call names. We saw so many things trending. I think it's last week or so. Let's not go into that. Let me focus on why we are here. For me, why we are hungry to become successful, why we are hungry to get dignified jobs, let's also not forget to carry everyone along. Remember the women, the girls, the people living with disability, Ensure in all your activities, be intentional about them. Make sure they are carried along. In conclusion, clarity is not a destination. It is a journey. It is built through exposure. Like you are in this event now. This is another opportunity for you to learn. This is another opportunity for you to be exposed to industry trend, to best practice, and you are having direct opportunity to employers. When you discover yourself, your path becomes brighter. Your clarity becomes your compass. Young people must embrace the process and trust their unique journey. Your journey must not be the same. And your journey can never be the same. When people say, I want to be this person, I don't want to be anybody. I just want to remain Isimeme White. So please, it is very important to discover who you really are, because your identity is a pathway to success. The last on the list, we're going to say this together. I do this in all my sessions, and this time around, we're going to all stand up and read this and say this after me passionately. Can we please stand up? So please say after me. I am clear on my purpose and destiny. See, the energy you are using is not working. I don't know. This is my secret. When I'm down, I read out my affirmations and they work like magic. I meditate a lot and I reflect a lot. So you don't read this just because you want to read it. You have to mean it. Because the universe is hearing you. The energy you use matters. So let's say it again. I am clear on my purpose and destiny. I trust my inner voice to guide me. I am focused and determined. I release my thoughts that crowd my mind. You see why that is very important? What are you thinking? Meaning that you have to be intentional about positive thoughts. I am confident in my decision. I am open to new possibilities and opportunities. I trust the process of life and my journey. I am clear on my values and priorities. I make choices that align with my vision. I honor my uniqueness and my journey. My path is unfolding exactly how it should be. I walk in clarity. I walk in clarity, in confidence, and in courage. So help me God. And the last but not the least is, this exercise is very important. I need 3 volunteers. I cannot do this. Please sit down. I need 6 volunteers and I need 3 chairs. Please, after this one, we are good to go. Please. Please come out, volunteers. Come out. 6 volunteers. Okay, it's fine. So come with your chair because we need the chairs. DJ, give me a good music. Did you see what happened? Did you see what happened? They ran back. That is exactly what happens when opportunity comes.
I'll be on the phone, calling you tonight. I wanna make you show me, make we know the vibes. I don't wanna sleep alone, wanna hold you tight. But I fool my eyes, but I'll be alright. Forever. On my laptop, on my keto, on my sheet down. Say them go feel it, them go run it down. Them go hold it, them go. Say them go feel it, them go run it down. Them go hold it, them go. I'll be talking to myself.
Yeah. So the exercise is a very simple exercise. I want just 4 chairs, but I need like, I can have 16 persons on stage, not a problem. But I just need 4 chairs. Do we have 4 chairs? One have been taken out. So we need one more. Just add one more. And let me share with you, this exercise, we have a physically challenge in this exercise. But I just need us to pay serious attention. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need additional person. Thank you. Can you run? Yes. Yes. It doesn't matter. No, let them come. It doesn't matter. So thank you. Please listen to this very simple exercise. Can we move this? Because I want everybody to watch. Can we move this? Who is supporting me? Please. MC Carrot and MC Toka. Okay. Okay, now, DJ, please just watch me. Remember when we were growing up, we used to have this exercise. You're going to dance around the chair. Yes. And when the music stops, you sit. But please, do not push anybody. And ensure everyone sits. Music, please.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Good boy, good boy.
it's in a me, take it easy. Catch some cruise to my cheese. You spoke on coffee.
You see what happened? Did you notice what happened? Was the instruction not clear? It was. So in life, we think about ourselves all the time. We are not careful. We are not intentional. We are not kind. We just want to push. It's about me alone. And that is exactly what we do. Some of you saw these opportunities about Jobberman. You shared. Some of you didn't share. You saw what happened. We said everybody must sit down. That was the instruction. You're going to go back again. You're going to dance around the chairs, and everybody must sit down when the music stops.
I send for no Philippines. Loco Samson and sing mele. Ukandi, I can never be. It's jiggy jiggy sticky bit to take a funny nigga need to wife. For Philippines. It's Loco Samson and sing mele. Ukandi, I can never be.
Did you see that change management is very difficult? Because they have a pattern. And it will take time for that to change. So I understand. When people say you have a type of behavior that is not good enough, just know it takes time. And that's exactly what you have seen. It took them time. And finally, they are all seated. But what happened? Communication took place. Negotiation happened. Their core values came to place. Some people don't want to sit down on a man's lap. Yes, it's part of your values. Yes. So your value is very important. Because at this point, they needed to make decisions, right? You see why it's good to have clarity. Everybody had clarity. Their goals were just to sit down. I mean, what you have seen now is about win-win. I just want you to live here with a mindset that I win and others win. Say, I must win and others will win. And it's not a do or die. Say it where it's not a do or die. So I want to say congratulations. Thank you so much for this exercise. Thank you for volunteering. But I have a gift for them. Yeah. So I want to say a very big thank you again. Like I said earlier, when you give, you continue to learn. And when you learn, it opens doors for you. Where you are not in those rooms, because you have given, in the process of giving, you are exposed to best practice. And when you're exposed to best practice, you don't even know that you have acquired what we call passion, activity, integrity, all those soft skills that will make you stand out. You don't even know when you acquire them. And I call them passive knowledge, because you just acquire them without even knowing. So 5,000, my team, we see you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. My team will see you after now.
10,
then we have some job roles.
10, 11.
We have some vacancy currently at Juniors Up. If you are a good product designer, if you are a good cinematographer, if you are good in content curating, one of the things I do, I'm also a filmmaker. We've been able to produce 28 movies so far. So, one of our movie won award at the International Film Festival. So, if you are in the house, you are good in anything that has to do with creative, whether you're a gaffer, please see our team after this training. And God bless you. And thank you, Jobberman.
Please, can we give her a resounding round of applause? That clap is not loud enough.
Oh my God.
If you know that was an impactful section, can you give a round of applause to Isimeme?
Oh my God. It's filled out.
All right. Thank you so much. Did you guys learn something? Beautiful. All right, we're moving real fast. But before then, we'd like to recognize some very prominent personalities in our midst. So, Toka.
Yes, why Isimeme White was dishing out those words of knowledge, helping you gain clarity and confidence in your professional and career journey. We have someone walking to our midst, a very important personality. Please like to recognize the presence of the Special Advisor on Sustainable Development Goals to the Governor of Edo State. In order, President Sally Suleiman. Please give him a round of applause. Thank you very much.
Oh my God.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you for coming. Okay.
Thank you. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very distinguished personality in our midst. We have a lot of government officials here, which is, of course, an indication that the government is really interested in seeing that everyone here really become the best that it can be. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm privileged to announce to us that we have the presence of the Honorable Commissioner for Youth Affairs in our midst, the person of Honorable Charity Uwaifo. Please, a round of applause for my Honorable Commissioner, a political juggernaut. You're welcome, sir. We deeply appreciate you in a gazillion. Thank you so very much. Also, we'd like to recognize some of our brothers and sisters who, of course, have who are very special to us. Some who are physically challenged. We want to say we love you. Can we welcome them? Can we welcome them? Can we welcome them? Is that the best you can do for them? Welcome them. Give them a shout. Thank you.
To buttress what MC Carrot just said, disability is not lack of ability. And they are right here with us, and we just want to recognize your presence. So in case you've been hearing a very sonorous voice, very eloquent, and you're wondering who the man is, his name is MC Carrot. He's wearing a peach suit with a black tie, like someone who is looking for a job, and he's here because he needs to get treated at the career clinic. So MC Carrot is here. So that, in that way, when you hear his voice, you know that you have MC Carrot on stage. Thank you.
And the voice you're also hearing is that of one of the most sought after female compare in Africa. Her name is Soka. She's beautiful. She's wearing a top on a trouser. She's quite very short. Just to give you a picture of
Okay, don't worry. We'll come back to that later. MC Carrot, don't worry. It's just 2-0, but I'll be right back. Thank you very much.
Thank God. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to bring up the employer engagement and placement specialist of Jobberman Nigerian Limited. I want us to make them feel really loved. They do this all over Nigeria, and now they're in Edo State. So I want us to make them know that in Edo State, our energy is 100. So as I'm bringing the person up, you guys shout, scream. All right.
You know, MC Carrot has an habit of making everyone know that Edo State energy, especially Benin City, is unmatched. Jobberman has been everywhere, but they are in Edo State. And we want them to understand that Edo State here, the land that is rich in tradition and culture, we don't play less. Now, Jobberman is here, but it is best for you to know your host and what your host has in stock for you. Am I right? Now, Benin City, let them understand that they are in the home of hospitality. I need you to show them that Benin City will welcome all our guests with open arms. So right about now, MC Carrot is going to call on the employer engagement and placement specialist of Jobberman Nigeria
Limited.
Jobberman Limited.
Yeah.
And you will do well to show Jobberman that you're not just anywhere.
We welcome them specially to Edo State. So distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, please help me make welcome to talk about Jobberman and its initiative. Please help me jam your hands together. Keep the clap coming. Make some noise as I introduce Omotayo Akinola. It's a round of applause for her. Don't stop clapping. Don't stop clapping.
Good afternoon, everyone. I mean, my head is already swelling from all that clapping. Thank you guys for having me here. Can you hear me? Am I clearer now?
Sound check, 1, 2.
Hello, can you hear me now? Okay, that's much better. Once again, good morning, everyone. And like the MC has just introduced me, I'm Omotayo Akinola, an employer engagement and placement specialist at Jobberman. Today, I want to first thank our wonderful keynote speaker for that wonderful and insightful speech. I want to believe that everybody here has picked a few things that they are going to be implementing in their careers going forward. I myself have been able to pick a few things that I would like to work more upon that will help me do better at my job. So no matter what level you are, there's no point of your career where that speech is not effective or useful to you. So once again, let us just give a round of applause for our keynote speaker. Thank you, everyone. So I know that a lot of us here have heard about Jobberman or know about Jobberman in one way or the other. But with a show of hands, can people let me know how many of us really know the offerings that Jobberman have for job seekers and the ways that Jobberman is working tirelessly to help empower young people within Nigeria? Please feel free to raise your hand if you are aware of our full offerings for job seekers. Okay, I can barely see one hand up. That is why this session is really, really important today. So please, if you would give me your ears for the next couple of minutes, I will just be taking us through our offerings that are tailored specifically for job seekers and how you can take advantage of these offerings in using it to develop yourselves and also in using it to advance your careers. All right. right, so I'm going to start by introducing Jobberman properly to you all here today. Over the last 16 years, Jobberman has been able to build a reputation as Nigeria's largest online job platform. Please, that deserves a round of applause. And our core mission is dedicated to connecting job seekers with dignified and fulfilling work opportunities across all the 36 states in this country. In 2020, Jobberman partnered with the MasterCard Foundation to improve upon this mandate and tackle the challenges that is facing youth unemployment in Nigeria. And in the first phase of this project, we were able to upskill over 2 million young Nigerians via our trainings, and we're able to place over 500,000 of them in dignified and fulfilling work. Now, this year, we have gone into the second phase of this project, and we have a much bigger goal that we are trying to achieve this time around. We are looking to upskill over 3.1 million young Nigerians and to support almost 2 million of them in getting dignified and fulfilling work. And I know that every one of us here that is a young individual looking to advance in their career journey is going to be among that number by the time this next phase of the project is completed. Now, through our initiatives, we are able to achieve these very lofty goals. And these initiatives include our free trainings. It also includes our career events, such as today, the Career Clinic. We also have the Jobberman Career Fairs that we host at different locations. Additionally, we have our job centers. So I'm going to touch on the training first. Our training courses, we use our training to upskill young people, use it to empower them, and ensuring that they have the necessary skills and competencies that will help them to grow in their careers or even in their personal development. And these trainings range from the soft skills training, which is mostly tailored to white-collar individuals, people looking to get into 9-to-5 and white-collar opportunities. Although this is not limited to just them, there's no sphere of life or industry that you are working in that you would not need the knowledge of soft skills. So while mostly it applies to white-collar people, it applies to people and young people across every walks of life and across every industry. The soft skills training has modules such as personal effectiveness and time management, effective communication in the workplace, and workplace etiquette and ethics. Our entrepreneurship training and small business course is tailored for young business entrepreneurs and business owners. And this course literally tells you how to budget, giving you an understanding of how money works, and how you can develop your businesses and expand and grow your network. For our financial literacy course, this is tailored to everyone, you and I, even the dignitaries that we have here. We all know that money is a huge thing in this world, and knowing how to spend money, make money, manage your finances is very important to wealth creation. So our financial literacy course, while it's not tailored to anybody specifically, is very, very useful to everyone. And it has modules such as how to budget and understanding how to manage your finances. And finally, our gig mastery course. This is specifically tailored to people that are freelancers or people that are in the gig space. And we have modules such as Introduction to Digital Technology and Freelancing, cross-cultural communication in the gig economy. I'm going to quickly touch on our training modes. We have the physical training, which we use to target large classes of people, such as some NYSC candidates here have probably attended one of our physical trainings. And we also have the online instructor-led trainings that happens on the Zoom platform. This training is instructor-led, and it is It happens strictly on the Zoom platform, so you have to join online. We also have the online platform that is self-paced. The self-paced allows you to take the course at your own timing, and you don't have to rush to complete the course. You can complete it at your own convenience. And finally, the hybrid method that we use for teaching large congregations that are in diverse locations. So you have the option of joining physically or also joining via the virtual method. All right, there's supposed to be a slide that is showing code to scan the Jobberman learning platform. So if the screen guys can just put up the code, the code for the link to be scanned. It will take you to the Jobberman platform where you can access these trainings directly or even sign up or register for future trainings. Next slide, please. Our next initiative is our job center. As part of our unwavering commitment to ensure that we are supporting young people adequately all around the nation, we have created job centers in some of our focus states, and Edo State happens to be one of them. Please give a round of applause for that. Thank you. In partnership with Edo State, we have launched 2 job centers, with one being right here at this prestigious creative studio. We also have another center that we have collaborated with the Edo Jobs Agency on in the Ekpoma region. To give more insight into our job centers, these centers provide all colors of work, from white collar to blue collar to pink collar, even gig work. They are available at these centers. All you have to do is walk into one of these centers and engage the agents or volunteers that are there, and they'll be able to support you adequately with whatever your needs are. Our core objectives for establishing these job centers are to be able to empower job seekers, creating a direct link to job opportunities. We also aim to offer career guidance and counseling. I know that a lot of us are still in between. We're not really sure of the direction we want to go in our careers. And for those of us that have figured it out, kudos to you. But for a lot of people who are still trying to figure out their place in this world, that the job centers is a very good place for you to talk to volunteers who are well skilled in giving career advisory. Also, they would be helping you to write your CVs, edit your CVs, and giving you tips on how to optimize your CVs and create cover letters at these job centers. Through the efforts of our job centers, we aim to be critical catalysts for career growth and bringing the opportunities right to your doorstep, thereby not only creating job opportunities, but also helping the economy of the Edo State. Please, can you project the slide on the centers that Edo Jobs has in partnership with Jobberman? Yes, so these are the addresses of the 2 centers that we have in partnership with Edo Jobs. So please feel free to take down the locations and access the one that is closest to you. Thank you. Next slide. All right, so I'll be talking about the Jobberman AI virtual career tool. And I want us to please pay attention carefully, because this tool is going to help you, even from the comfort of your home, to be able to review your CVs, prep for interviews, and to negotiate your salaries. The Jobberman AI career tool, it supports your development journey from the very point of creating your CV to the point of negotiating your salary with the employer. And it does this in these ways. First, it builds your CV from scratch. So to use the AI career tool, you don't even have to have a CV. All you need to do is create an account as a job seeker on the Jobberman platform. Ensure that you complete your profile, because it's the information from your profile that the AI is going to use to come up with your CV. And this CV is widely accepted and of industry standard, so you have nothing to worry about. It is also ATS compliant, not just with our own ATS, but universal ATS systems. After building your CV from scratch, it helps you to write a cover letter. For instance, you have a specific role you want to apply for. You have the necessary skills that positions you properly for the role, but you don't have a cover letter and you don't know how to create a cover letter. This tool will help you come up with a cover letter that is specifically tailored to that employer and that vacancy that you are looking to apply for. Additionally, it helps you to prepare for your interviews. And it also offers you salary negotiation tips. So with this, we are going to play a short video that is giving more information on the AI virtual career assistant.
Are you a fresh graduate applying for your first job? A mid-level specialist with 3 to 5 years of experience ready for your next significant role? Or a senior professional aiming for a strategic leadership position? Are you a fresh graduate applying for your first job? A mid-level specialist with 3 to 5 years of experience ready for your next significant role? Or a senior professional aiming for a strategic leadership position? No matter where you are in your career journey, your story is unique and it Are you a fresh graduate applying for your first job?
And some of the benefits for using the free CV review tool
Are you a fresh graduate applying for your first job? A mid-level specialist with 3 to 5 years of experience ready for your next significant role? Or a senior professional aiming for a strategic leadership position? No matter where you are in your career journey, your story is unique and it matters. It's time to convey it with clarity, confidence, and impact. Meet your smart career bestie, our AI virtual career assistant, built to support you from creating your CV to final offer negotiation. Easily create impactful CVs with simple prompts.
There's going to be a slide that shows a QR code on how to get your free CV review. So please feel free to scan this code to access this tool on the Jobberman website. Once you scan the code, it takes you to create a job seeker account. Once you complete your job seeker profile, once again, I'd like to emphasize on the importance of completing your profile. Please do not see it as a cumbersome process or get tired in the process of doing it, because it's the information that you are providing on the profile that sums up what your CV is going to look like, what your cover letter is going to look like, and what every employer on the Jobberman platform sees when they try to review your account or review your application. Once your job seeker profile is complete, upload your current to match what the employer is looking for. With this, once the audio comes up, we'll be able to share videos on the CV review, how to complete your profile, and additionally, how to access the AI career tools. Next slide, please. And now that I've come to the end of my presentation, I would like for us to recognize our distinguished partners, because without them, this event wouldn't have been a success. So we owe the success of this career clinic to our partners, the Edo State Skills Development Agency. So please, a round of applause for Edo Jobs. I don't think that's loud enough for the people that brought you and created this platform, brought us here today. And they also have a stand outside, close to the registration point. It's hard to miss. The tent is boldly in red and white. So please feel free to go to that tent and be able to find out more of their services and how you can benefit from what the Edo State government is doing. Thank you all so much.
Thank you so much. Please, can we give Jobberman a round of applause? Louder. Louder. Okay. Before we go to the next agenda, we're going to do a very quick exercise. Since you all don't like to clap, please, can you all, where you're seated, raise up your right hand? Please raise your left hand also. Bring it together. Again. 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 Continue. 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 Thank you very much. Okay.
Please, a round of applause for Toka. She's so creative. But what a clap for her now. Thank you. All right. I know some of us have some really pressing questions we want to ask. Some of you need special counseling, and you want to have a one-on-one conversation with professionals. So please, we have a stand outside. It is for people who need counseling on their business and career path. Not counseling as regards relationship or full stuff, please. Please. So if you need counseling, you just need to be brushed up on information on how to go about your business. You can go outside. They are going to help you out, and I promise you that. Please, every information that you get here, like that QR code they spoke about, do well to be involved. This could be your break point. This could be your turnaround story. So please be involved. Do everything they ask you to do, and I promise you, you will not regret it. Moving really fast, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to bring on stage the Managing Director, Edo State Skill Development Agency. Ladies and gentlemen, with a clapping ovation, with a shouting ovation, please join me bring the MD Edo Job in the person of Honorable Kerimu Shehu Kelly.
Good afternoon, everyone. I remain my humble self, Honorable Kerim Shehu Kelly, the Honorable Commissioner for Youth, Honorable Charity Amadasu, and the Honorable Commissioner for Communication and Digital Economy, Honorable Ehi Ohimai, and the SA to the Governor on SDG, Salih Suleiman, and permit me to leverage on the existing protocol, distinguished guests, partners, facilitators, and vibrant young people here today. It is my pleasure to extend warm greetings on behalf of the Edo State Skills Development Agency, Edo Job. I'm delighted to join you for the Jobberman Career Clinic, a value-driven initiative designed to equip our youth with clarity, relevant skills, and initiative design to equip our youth with clarity, relevant skills, and confidence to thrive in today's evolving world of work. This program aligns strongly with our mandate at Edo Job to empower Edo workforce and strengthen pathway, meaningful employment, and enterprise creation. I sincerely appreciate Jobberman Nigeria, our steadfast partner in driving employability, career readiness, and job matching across the state. This collaboration has not only expanded opportunities for Edo people, it has built additional job center beyond our existing 8 centers, making our services more accessible. Notably, one of these newly activated centers is located right here within the facility. further positioning this hub as a true gateway to skills, innovation, creativity, and employment support. This year, Edo Job has successfully given over 2,000 job placements to various youths, alongside 250 paid internships for 3 months. Over 4,000 persons has been trained on vocational skills and employability training for over 5,000 persons. More than 100,000 persons has walked into our various 9 job centers for access to opportunity, CV review, job counseling. In line with the SHINE agenda of His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpegolo, has continued to support Edo State Skills Development Agency, Edo Job, in achieving the core mandate of the agency. I want to specially thank him for that. I would also like to acknowledge the outstanding effort of Edo Job Center team, whose frontline engagement continue to support job seekers, employers, and communities across Edo State. Their dedication ensures that interventions such as Career Clinic deliver real value and measurable impact. To our partners, I want to encourage you to take full advantage of today's session. Ask questions, engage with the experts, and connect with mentors who can guide your career journey. Your future begins with the decision and action you take today. To our partners, we want to thank you for continued support. We also look forward to more collaboration for better Edo State. Once again, I want to sincerely appreciate you all, the youth here. Also, we will not have the Honorable Commissioner for Youth seated here, and we have more than 1,300 youth here present with us. This place is filled up. We also have the performance theater as well filled up. So we want the Honorable Commissioner for Youth to come around and also give us some few words. Thank you.
Fly me, so money fell gone. Finally get you different.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, our value partners, Jobberman. I must commend you for having that distinction of being the best job app in Nigeria and even in the whole of Africa. And also to my ever vibrant Edo youth. Like he said, you could see the hall is jam-packed and I could see the crowd outside. It shows how eager Edo youth are in getting gainful employment. It's with great pleasure for me to join you today on this momentous occasion of this career clinic organized by Jobberman in partnership with Edo Job, a collaboration that speaks directly to the heart of our administration's vision for youth empowerment, employability, and economic advancement. I extend my sincere appreciation to Jobberman, one of Africa's leading career development and recruitment platform, for consistently investing in youth talent and bridging the gap between skill and opportunity. I also commend Edo Job for its unwavering commitment to nurturing a workforce that is globally competitive, digitally skilled, and future-ready. Today's clinic is more than just an event. It is a launchpad. It provides our young people with tools to enhance their employability, sharpen their job
Thank you. Thank you. Benin youth, please let's celebrate our leaders. Let's celebrate our leaders. Thank you so very much. Moving real fast, we want to go straight to the picture section. All right? So, Talker, you take charge.
Please give yourself a round of applause once again. If you know you've been enjoying this conversation, this impactful program, please can you give a round of applause to Jobberman once again. If you know that you're coming here today is not a waste of time, please can you celebrate Jobberman? Okay, now we'll move straight to the photo section. Please can we have on stage Ini from Jobberman, Ini Kide, please, from Jobberman. Doyin from Jobberman, please. Can we have you on stage? Thank you very much. Can we also have our keynote speaker, Isimeme White? Thank you very much. Can we please have the commissioner for youth? Okay, thank you very
all
much, sir.
government officials, please, would like
all
to have
government
you.
officials.
All
And
government
the
officials.
Edo Jobs, thank you very much, sir.
All government officials.
Yes, thank you, Commissioner for the Economy. Thank you so much. Paparazzi, are you ready? Please make sure that you get the angles right.
This is a gathering of greatness. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give them Tirigboza? It's not loud enough. Give them Tirigboza. Thank you so much. Photographers, are we good?
Okay. Are we good?
Thank you.
Okay,
we have
please
more than 40,000 photographers. Photographers are snapping photographers now. Thank you. If your camera is not good enough, or you are not using an iPhone, please don't snap, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, please, can we have the panelists on stage?
All the panelists.
All the panelists.
Please, only from iPhone 13 upwards, please. Please, I beg of you, please. For the integrity of our speakers, please. We don't want anybody looking funny. All Android users, please, this is the time you just wait.
Okay, please, can we have... Okay, panelists and Jobberman stakeholders. Yes. No. Just one. Panelists and Jobberman stakeholders on stage. Please, Ini Kide, thank you very much. Okay. And panelists, yes, thank you. Paparazzi.
Thank you. It may interest you to know that we have ITV in the building.
Okay, please, can we have the Isimeme White join them too? Thank you.
This is Jobberman. Say cheese. Say cheese. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, DJ. Thank you. Please, the lady that was promised a sewing machine, please go to Edo Jobs at the government house on Friday to pick up your sewing machine. Congratulations, courtesy Edo Jobs. So right about now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going straight, real fast, into the panel session. And of course, I'll let the most sought-after female compare in Africa do a job. Talker, over to you.
Okay, are we all excited? Are you sure? Are you sure that you're excited to be here today? So thank you so much once again. Oh my God. Hello. Okay, so good morning. Good afternoon once again, everyone. You agree with me that the theme of today's program, Your Career Compass, Gaining Clarity in Work and Business, so far so good with our keynote speaker, with the goodwill messages that we've heard so far, we're still steering in the right direction. Am I right? And right now, we are moving straight to the reason why we're here. We're going to be having a conversation that will help us unpack all this, as we have panelists who are coming from different angles, from leadership to entrepreneurship, personal branding, and innovation. And right now, I need you to bring out your notepad. I need you to bring out your pen and your paper, because you're about to get clarity in your business and career. Right now, please join me as we make welcome on stage our seasoned panelists. In no other person, please make some noise for Dr. Osayuwame Aladeshelu. Is that how loud your clap can go? Okay, joining us on stage also, he is the founder and the lead strategist of TSL Nigeria. Like I rightly told you before, you will hardly find this man, but you only find him in gatherings like this. Please make some noise for Kewe Modupe. Also joining on stage is the head of Edo Innovates, Jobina Arinze. Now you're looking for everything, and that is why you're here at the Career Clinic, and that is why we have the founder, Everything Chi Globe, Chika Ike Ojuku. Thank you very much. And steering this conversation is no other person than I myself. My name is Shagumo Oluwakemi, and when I'm on the microphone, I like to be professionally addressed as Talker. Please join us for this impactful conversation. Thank you. Hello. Okay. Yes, you're here. How are you doing today, Kewe?
I'm blessed.
Okay. Thank you very much. Please, can you give a round of applause to our panelists once again? Okay, now, Kewe, we're going to start with this. You've built a career helping brands tell their stories over time. So now, in this room, we have a lot of young professionals who are trying to gain clarity and to build their brands. How can this young professional start building a personal brand that opens doors for them?
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Okay, I'll start this way. To build a brand, you need to start with clarity. You need to first know who you are, the values you stand for, and what you bring to the table, or the value you bring to the table. And that aspect, value you bring to the table, need to be underlined, because in a world or in an attention-driven economy, one thing that brings attention is value. And so once you are able to define your core message, you now know, okay, this is what I stand for. The next thing you need to do is to look out for means to put yourself out there to the people. One thing I've discovered about creatives, I'm not sure I have them here, but I've had conversations with creatives over time. And there's this thing that they say, I think it's very suicidal. They will tell you, I am not a social media person. So I try to marry it. You are operating in an attention-driven economy, and you are telling people that you are not a social media person. You must look out for means to push your personality out there for people to see, because it is a three-way process. You must get visibility. Once you get visibility, visibility will give you what we call recognition, and recognition will give you what we call reward. Let me give us because of the field I'm coming from, I'm going to give us a very simple example from the Bible. Many of us that read the Bible, we know that Jesus, before he was born, everybody know who Jesus was, that he is the Son of God. It was written a long time ago, the personality of Jesus. But before Jesus came, there was somebody called John the Baptist. And this man was making waves. Everybody knew John. Nobody knew Jesus. It was time for Jesus to be baptized. Jesus and God saw the crowd that day. And God had to take advantage of that opportunity, knowing fully well that if that day passes, Jesus will be operating and nobody will recognize him. We were told that right there, he said the heavens opened and the voice came from heaven saying, "This is my beloved Son, in whom I am well pleased." And from that moment, we were told that the crowd that was with John the Baptist, they moved towards what? Towards Jesus. Because God realized the fact that you must be visible. You must be out there for people to know you, to know your craft. You must get their attention. And that's the way you can build personal brand.
Thank you so much, Kerry. Thank you for that. Has anyone here ever felt at a particular point in their time, like this skill, I'm not ready for it? Is there anyone here like that? Is there anyone who can resonate with what Kerry Modupe has said since? Okay, just for you to know that you're not alone. Okay, moving straight to Osayuame Aladeshelu. Over time, you've led major programs empowering women and young people. From your experience, what's the first step to take, when you're finding clarity and you're finding direction in your career?
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I like responses. I want to say a big thank you to Jobberman and all the organizers for having me here this afternoon, in fact, today. Well, that question has been answered already through the keynote address and some things he said. I know Ismeme White talked about self-assessment, and I think that that's the first step. She talked about the clarity and direction. Clarity is the what and the why. You have to understand what you have, what you want to do, and why you want to do it. Direction is how. So you have to look inside and move away the distractions and everything and assess yourself from where you are and ask yourself, what do I have? What can I do? How relevant is what I have to where I want to go? So it's important that you take a step back and look inward. Sometimes we're always looking outside. But the first thing is, what do I have? And what can I do with what I have? When Mr. Ikede was speaking, he was saying something about that what happens to you in life is 10% of what is done to you and 90% of what you do. So you have to start from yourself. Do a self-assessment. Be realistic to yourself and do what we call a SWOT analysis. Realize what is my strength, what I have, Where can I go with this? Create a vision for yourself. Begin to think, with what I have, can I get to the destination that I want to be? If you do not do that, anywhere becomes a destination. Anywhere you arrive at is your destination. So you have to first sit down and think about it. Like Isimema was saying, you have to be your original self, not what other people want, but what you want. So you sit back and ask yourself, let me clarify what is in my mind. Let me get the vision for myself. And then the direction is, how do I get there? So in simple terms, clarity is what and why, and direction is how. And so you start with your self-assessment. Realistically, you have to put it down and begin to ask yourself, do a mind map. You know what you have to do, a mind map? Begin to just have a board, have a paper, and just begin to throw things in the paper. I have this skill, I have this knowledge, I have this access to resources. And then now project. Concerning where I want to be, for example, in the next 5 years in my career, what do I need to do to get there? And that leads me to the second step, even though you asked for the first step. You need to have experience. You need to take action. You need to actually move. Not just sitting down where you are and now saying, oh, by the grace of God, by the grace of God. I know we do all those kind of affirmations. By the grace of God, I will just appear and one day I will blow. No. You need to have experience. You need to volunteer. You need to go and learn something. And then you need to make a move. Newton's first law of motion states that an object will remain in rest or in uniform motion unless it changes its state by the action of an external force. So if you just stay where you are, you live your thought and you live your dream, you will remain there. Come 5 years' time, 2030, you will still be where you are. And then you start blaming people that, oh, it's the government. Oh, it's my friend. My friend wrongly advised me. You need to sit down and have that self-assessment and then move. Even if you don't have a ready job, you can volunteer. After clarifying what you want to do, you can begin to look around and say, which opportunities can I be involved in that I can gain traction in my career, that I can gain some skills? So self-assessment and then make a move. You have to make a move. You have to be the force that will make the change in your career path.
Thank you very much, Dr. Uwaifo. And beautifully said, you agree with me that clarity really begins with awareness and self-reflection. Am I right? And we get to know that from what Uwaifo Aladeshelu just stated right now, it starts with preparing, not comparison. So take that move today. Okay? Thank you very much, Uwaifo. That is very, very impactful. And with that, we're going to be moving to the head of Edo Innovate, Jobina. Jobina, you've worked with a lot of young people through Edo Innovate. In fact, maybe the next position will be Commissioner for Youth. Thank you very much on that. Yay. So now, what are the most career mistakes you see? Working with this youth closely, I'm very sure you see them make some uninformed decisions. And how can these decisions be avoided?
Can we hear me? If you can hear me, raise your hands, please. Thank you. Young people, I know everybody has emphasized clarity. I would add confidence to clarity, especially women. So there are courses that we roll out and you say, this one is very hard. I can't do it. But that's a mistake. You're limiting yourself without even trying. So you access yourself and say, oh, what do I want to do? What do I want to be? After assessing yourself, your skills, your abilities, I don't like maths. For some people, you say, I don't like maths. I don't want to do data. I probably want to do something else. So once you have assessed that, you have assessed yourself, you have said, this is what I can do, this is what I'm capable of doing, then that clarity of thought will now help you to look for industry-relevant courses. If you are in Nigeria, please look for, if you are in Lagos, I think you should Google what are the jobs available in Lagos State, tech skills or whatever skills. that are available in Lagos State, that are available in Nigeria. If you want to japa, in the country you're going to, do a research. What skills are they looking for in this place? It can't be just one skill. There must be some that you have strength in. Go and study those things. Go and read those things. Take your time. Foundational knowledge is very important. Take myself, for instance. I'm a cloud engineer. I have 2 degrees in law, but I started with cloud engineering. Now, that has helped me to understand everything. I understand codes. I understand data. I understand a lot of things. So you need that foundational knowledge. You have to be grounded. I see a lot of us say, I want to be in tech and I want to make $1 billion in 6 months. Some people's journeys are different. Some people it will take them 5 years. Some people it will take them 4 years. Some people it will take them 6 months. But you have to stay grounded. You have to understand what you are learning. And you have to learn it with your whole heart, like your life depends on it. So there's no wishy-washy or shortcut to the answer. You have to sit down and study. Number 2, soft skills. I cannot overemphasize soft skills. When people come for training, if the training is for 6 months, the first question they're asking me, please, are you going to give us certificates? We all want to stack certificates. The industry has changed. People are looking for problem solvers. People are looking for people that can build, creative thinkers, people who can collaborate in teams. If you cannot work in a team, if you are not kind, Madam Isimeme White showed us something. If you are not kind, you can't work. You have to share knowledge. I always say in classes, we were trained in places where you have to be first. There's emphasis of being number 1. So when people come for trainings, when you say, look at this person and see what the person is doing, you say, no, it's as if I'm spying. But that's not how you learn. Put yourselves in clusters and learn. You have to collaborate. Soft skills, you have to know how to enter a room and talk to people kindly and nicely and be able to get a response from them. We keep throwing the word networking around, networking. You have to be pleasant. You have to come across as hungry. You have to also stay visible. There is no way anybody is going to give you anything. If, for instance, they say, can I get your LinkedIn profile? There's nothing there. Can I get your Instagram profile? There's nothing there. WhatsApp, Papa, nothing. I can only go into the room and advocate for you. The person who wants to give you the job has to see a portfolio. They want to see a portfolio, not a CV. A portfolio means that, like she has mentioned, you will have to volunteer. I completely understand how Nigeria is and the economy, and you have gone to school, you want to make money quickly. You can volunteer and get faster results. Because when people see the energy you bring to volunteering, who knows? Because even when you're at home, the job will not still meet you. But if you have stacked up experience, people in the industry are looking for people who have your experience, your unique knowledge, your unique view to things. Because if you've dealt with people, you've dealt with teams, you can bring that to the table. And transferable skills are there. So you can say, oh, I've worked in this sector, and maybe you think you can't go to this other sector. Soft skills, you are taking this skill to that skill. So in essence, what I'm saying is you have to be very clear on what you want to learn. You have to bring soft skills to the table. And the third thing you have to do, you have to be visible. I was listening to an Instagram influencer, and she said, you are too broke to not be visible. So please stay visible.
Thank you so much, Jobina. Please, can you give Jobina a round of applause? That's a very, very robust one, and that's a practical point. Jobina just made us understand that employability is not just about certificates alone. It's about clarity. And there's something I picked from what you said, and that's 2 C's. That is, it's not about competition, it's about collaboration. So thank you very much, Jobina, for that. And we'll move straight to everything Chi Globe. Many young professionals, Chi Globe, they struggle to get noticed online. While Jobina was talking right now, she said something about visibility. It's not about the noise. There's a difference between your CV and your portfolio. So now, over time, you have practical experience when it comes to LinkedIn optimization and all that. So now, what practical steps do you think that young aspiring career professionals can take to build their strong personal brand that aligns with their career goals and their business goals?
Thank you so much. First of all, I want to say a very big thank you to Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation for this opportunity to be here today. Wow. I feel I've been hearing from the beginning, clarity, clarity, clarity. The truth is that it's not a cliche. You need to be self-aware, and you also need to take the digital tools that are available to you at this point in time. Okay, for many persons who are finding it difficult to be noticed online, first of all, there's something Mr. Kewe said. He said, you cannot be in this generation and say you are not a social media person. Nobody will find you. While we were sitting here, I showed Majobrina that Obi Kubana started his YouTube video this year, I think 3 weeks ago. What does that tell you? The rich are still trying to be visible. Elon Musk is still trying to be visible. So visibility is not just a privilege. If you have value, carry it on your head. Nobody is going to come to the four walls of your house to actually know that you can do these things. Just imagine this big hall. Before this, 43 persons came out during the what can you do and all those things. We never even knew that a geologist is here or someone who is a chef. But they came out and said those things and you noticed them. The truth remains that when you are having a conversation outside this room today, you will remember those 3 persons that were given jobs on the spot. It will be part of your conversation. That is visibility. So start with your story. Start with your strengths. You don't have to be perfect. The problem is that many persons, you want to appear so perfect online that you don't even start at all. Actually, before I came, like when I became visible online and all those things, I was doing my thing behind the scenes and everything. I'm like, no, we live in a social media world. If we move to another world where social media may not be the in thing, we would actually evolve to that time, right? But social media is the in thing. Instead of just taking pictures of yourself going to church and all those things, why not create something valuable for yourself? If you're very good at writing, LinkedIn is a platform for you. If you are very good at talking head videos, you know how to talk very well in front of a camera, Instagram is calling you. If you know you're very good at controversies, X is calling you. But please, as I will always say, whatever you do not, because let me put it this way, you know we are Gen Zs and the new trend is involve me. So you say all manner of things during those trends and you think the internet never forgets. So what you cannot attest to in 5 years to come, even in 1 year to come, please be quiet. There are some persons, after their NYSC, he was supposed to get a job with Zenith Bank. He went to apply to Zenith Bank. Zenith Bank, being as petty as they were, went on their X and saw he insulted them on X. That their customer service is nonsense. And he wants to work with that bank in the customer service. So you've belittled yourself. All those digital footprints is cruise. People are watching. One of the projects I got while being online was from someone who said, Chika, I've been watching you for 6 months. Your consistency and your resilience is what we want on this project. This person never liked my post, never said anything to me till the day he reached out to me via DM. So if you want to get noticed online, please learn how to collaborate. She said it. Most of you are competing with people you're supposed to be collaborating with. You are waiting to collaborate with Dangote, whereas your horizontal level, you are not collaborating with them. You have persons in this room right now. You don't even know the person at your left and at your right. You're just quiet. You're just looking. Everybody is wearing khaki. Everybody. You don't know whether it's your employer that you are sitting close. I could remember during my NYC, one of the guys that were teaching physics with me that time, because I was teaching physics to JS2. He was teaching physics to JS3. This guy had a business before he came to NYC, and persons we are looking at, all of us are on the same category, right? So collaborate with people and stop competing.
Thank you very much, Chika. Please give Chika a round of applause. Thank you very much. Now, this shows us that personal branding is very, very important. Am I right? And Chika, as for the Zenith guy, you know, he's applying to customer service. Please, if you agree with me, he wants to change the narrative. Am I right? That's why he said something against the customer service department. Then he applied for a job in the customer service department. So what would you say? What about if the narrative was different? If he was actually going there to change it? On a lighter note, please, let's take our personal branding very serious. And some of us, we don't like to post. I don't want my village people to notice that I'm growing. So if they see that I'm growing, they will start asking me for money. So if I have 10 jobs, I'll post 2 times. Post! If they ask if you don't have, you tell them, I don't have. Thank you very much. And now moving back to Kewe.
Come on. And I'm not going to say anything unless you clap those hands. Okay, now, the reason why I asked you, okay, maybe I should sit properly. The reason why I asked you to clap for Jobberman is because I like the nomenclature they use for these events, Career Clinic. And when you get to a clinic, it means that there is something you need to treat, right? And when you get to any hospital setting, the first thing they will check your vitals, right? And I don't have any scientific facts to back this up, but I've done the vitals, and I've seen that visibility for this program is very low. This is what you will do for me now. You bring out your phone, turn on your camera. I know you are creatives. The last time they saw a post from you online is like 6 months ago. But you are going to do something now. Turn on your camera, and you are going to take a selfie. You are going to post that selfie across your social media platforms. This is the caption you are going to use. You are going to use this caption, I am a brand. Hashtag Jobberman. Hashtag Edo Career Clinic. Let's do that for 1 minute, then I'll answer your question. Can we do that, please? Bring out your phone. Take that selfie. Hurry up, hurry up. You have just 1 minute to do that.
I am a brand.
Hashtag, no, caption is I am a brand. Hashtag Jobberman. Hashtag Edo Career Clinic. Have we done that? Okay, let me answer your question. Your question is, how can someone stand out
in these competitive spaces?
Very competitive. How can you stand out? The truth is this. You can't stand out unless you first stand within. And the only way you can do that is for you to know who you are. We are still going back to self-awareness. You must understand your personality. That will guide you not to do what every other person is doing. Because there's this thing I call the bandwagon effect in our society today. Everybody wants to do what everybody is doing. You will all agree with me that most of these Guinness World Record attempts we have seen online, there are some persons that they shouldn't attempt it at all. But because they don't even know who they are, they want to attempt a Guinness World Record. One way for you to stand out is to know who you are, understand your strength. You must understand that everybody can do what you are doing. So look out for ways to do what they are doing in a different way. Be creative. And you can only do that when you understand the why behind what you are doing. Why am I even doing what I'm doing? The truth is this. We are in a career clinic. We have a lot of persons that want a job. You ask them, why do you want a job? Some of them just want a job because they want to make money. If that is what is driving you, you will not go far. You must see yourself as not just a career or a job seeker. You must see yourself as a solution provider. When you see yourself as a solution provider, it guides you in knowing the kind of things you need to do per time. And you must continually develop yourself. I'm going to tell us a very funny story. There was a time I was looking for a graphic designer in my office. So I don't know if the lady is here now, but I'm not going to mention her name. If she's here, she needs to go and improve herself. She applied for a job as a graphic designer. And the way we do it in my office, we don't even care about your qualification. I'll just tell them, get her a system, give me this. So she started to recreate. When she was done, I didn't find any reason to employ her because the design was very poor. So I told her, we can't employ you now. Go and improve yourself. 2 years later, that is this year, this lady showed up again for that same position. She has not improved. So I called her and I asked her, for the past 2 years, what have you been doing with your life? She was looking at me. She know what she told me. She said, I can now edit video. I said, that's confusion. That is not clarity. She said, I can now edit video. I can now do UI UX. I can now. She was listing other skills that she has acquired. So I asked her a simple question. What happened to your graphic design skill? Still, nothing is happening. It doesn't work that way. Improve along the way. Do not get stuck. Improve, improve, improve.
Thank you very much, Kere. As you can see, that Jobberman didn't make a mistake when they were picking their panelists, because they know that it is a career clinic, just like Kere Modukwe said, and you don't come to the clinic if you're not looking for treatment. I don't understand why you're passing the mic to her. What makes you think she's the next person? Please, pass the mic to the next person. Okay, Jack. Please, can you give a round of applause to our panelists? Thank you very much. Please, before we go back to the reason why we're here, I would like us to please recognize and appreciate the presence of Mr. Victor Ekweme, who is here. He's a disability inclusion advisor and is here to represent the Joint National Association of Persons with Disabilities. Please give him a round of applause. Thank you very much, Mr. Victor. Thank you for being here with us. Okay. Osaiweme, the mic is still with you, right?
Yes.
Okay, since
Yes,
Kewe passed it to you, we should go ahead with her, right? Okay. Now, many young professionals, they have this issue, the struggles of connecting their skills to real opportunities. It's one thing for you to have soft skills, it's another thing for you to be able to attract the opportunities that comes with the skills. So now, from your own experience, how can they position themselves for meaningful impact and growth?
Okay, thank you. It comes by saying just what she had mentioned before. Your skills, you need to reevaluate your skills. The skills that you have, just like what he was saying, that skill that you have, how can it fit into the industry that you want to go to? You need to have transferable skills. It's quite important you have skills that, because of the kind of world that we are in, especially since COVID, when the disruption happened, you need to understand the computer skills. But you'll be surprised that if you get somewhere, They may need somebody who can effectively communicate an issue to a type of generation, either it's below, above, or at par. So it's very important that you evaluate your skill. I'll tell you a story that I like to tell. There was a young boy, let's call his name Jonathan. Jonathan went to an old man who had a farmhouse, and the old man said, "What can you do? What skill do you have?" And Jonathan looked at the old man and said, "I know how to sleep when the wind blows." You're coming for a job interview, you are saying you know how to sleep when the wind blows. Okay, anyway, I need somebody that will just be around to help me do something. And he gave the boy, I said, okay, manage the farmhouse for me. And then a day came when there was a boisterous wind, there was a storm, rain was falling heavily. The old man came out. He started panicking. You know how it is when rain was falling and you've been checking everywhere. It's everywhere. Look. And he came out. And he went to where the boy was, boy's room, and he saw the boy was fast asleep. He was angry. But he said, okay, I will deal with this boy later. And then he went to the farmhouse. He saw that the farmhouse, the gate was locked. All the windows were shut. Everything was in place. It was then he understood what the boy meant by, I know how to sleep when the wind blows. It means that I know how to be organized and do my work so that if the wind is blowing, I will not run helter-skelter. That is a skill. So do you think that man would drive that boy? No. Be sleeping. As far as I know that even me, I can sleep when you are sleeping. So it's important that you have those kind of soft skills. When you realize that you have the skills, if you don't have it, go and acquire them, and they're easy to acquire. Then the next thing is to package the skill as a value. You package your value. Like she was saying, if you need to go on LinkedIn to rearrange your visibility, do that so that people can know. Some people will tell you that. I remember when the COVID period was and everybody was about, tech and all that. And somebody says, my company is a tech company that does designs, that does fashion design. He's just a fashion designer. But because he needed to key into that, he said, he got to tech people and said, my company is a tech company. So he brought that visibility. So you have to package your value. As a person looking for a job, if you are looking for a job or you are trying to do a startup, you need to also do what they call the elevator pitch. An elevator pitch is your portfolio in 1 minute. So if you look at typical buildings where you have the elevators, nowadays we have shorter floors. Unlike those days, you have a floor that it takes you 1 minute to go from one floor to the other. So an elevator pitch is, what can you sell to an investor or to somebody that you want to work with or partner with in 1 minute that will catch the person's attention? So for example, if you're going to the airport now, maybe you have been saying, this Dangote oil refinery, I want to do something for them. I have this skill. I can do this. I can do that. If only I can meet Dangote. If only. And then one day you get into the airport and you meet Dangote. Or you're in a building, in a hotel, and you see Dangote, and you want to tell him something in 1 minute as he's lifting from the first floor to the next floor. What will you tell him about yourself in 1 minute that will get his attention and he will give you your card? You must have your elevator pitch ready at all times. Like the people that came out today, what do you do? So you tell me who you are, what you have, and what you can do. The value you bring in. When you are able to, in fact, the key thing in your elevator pitch, apart from the content, is your confidence and how organized you are to communicate your message. If you always have your elevator pitch, believe me, you'll be able to connect your skill to an industry that you want to. If you meet the people that are important, which is the third step, connect strategically. Whoever it is that you want to connect with in a field, make sure that you are able to tie yourself to somebody. Go on LinkedIn. And some people will always put it the head of HR. Go on LinkedIn. Just be sending a message to them. Hello, I love you. Just be liking their post. I met somebody 2 Sundays ago, yes? And he said, he's a global speaker. He said every time he posts something, there's always one guy that will reply, that will like. And one day he said, I need to know who this person is. He was one that now reached out to the person. So you must connect strategically. So make sure your skills are transferable, package your value, connect strategically, and improve on yourself. That way, you will stay relevant, and there's no way that your skills will not be able to connect you in the industry that you want to go.
Thank you very much, Osayu Ahmed. That was a very good one. And you agree with me that in summary, what she means is preparation meets opportunity. I was going through one of Okoyemi Famakin's posts. We all know him, the food critic. And someone reached out to him on Instagram, telling him, Okoyemi, I want to work with you. I know how to do this. I know how to do that. And Okoyemi just came straight to Instagram and made a post. And he's talking about the emotional intelligence. And he said, if you want to reach out to someone who you want to work with, just go ahead, tell the person, I am so. I can shoot, I can record, I can edit. In 2 minutes, I have recorded for so person. Okoyemi, when next you want to criticize any food, call me. I know how to record. He said, trust me, you get the job. Don't come to me and start writing. My father comes from here. My mother comes from here. So thank you very much for that clarity. And now, don't pass the mic to Jobina. No, I'm going to change the pattern because you all are passing the mic. You think we are going that way. Jobina, I know you're holding the mic, but please can you pass the mic to Everything Chi Globe? Thank you. And the reason why we're going to Chi Globe is because we're trying to stretch the conversation from where Osayu Ahmed stopped. Talking about clarity, talking about emotional intelligence, and now you are in the social media space. You were talking about something that if you know how to talk, Instagram is where you need to be. If you know how to do banter talks, the X space is where you need to be. So now, Chika, how can young talents, attendees here, and those watching us on our online platform, how can they use platforms like LinkedIn to gain visibility, create opportunities, and connect with the right employers and collaborators?
Thank you so much for that question. I don't know, I just love to get questions about LinkedIn because LinkedIn has literally changed my life. After I graduated from Landmark University, I studied chemical engineering, by the way. I knew I had the passion. Remember when Mami Simeme talked about what you're passionate about? From age 12, and I've always been passionate about writing. I could even help my colleagues at school then to write their essays. Like I could write in one topic different ways. So I started nurturing it, and I'm thanking my mom. Started nurturing that gifting, and before I left secondary school, I launched my first book. And that gave me an insight that I can actually make money from my passion, from my gifting. I need to just keep brushing it, improve. So when I left secondary school into the university, the money I got from the whole book launch was paid into my accounts for my university. I was happy about it. I continued doing my chemical engineering thing. Before you knew what was happening, I wrote another book, published it while I was also leaving the university. So when I came out, when I was about to do my IT, industrial training, 400 level, I kept on hearing that LinkedIn gives you opportunities, LinkedIn gives you internships, LinkedIn gives you grants and all those things. I started to get the app, put the app on my phone, and I went on LinkedIn. Everything was looking very strange. I've always been on Facebook and Instagram. Very easy to just put one thing there. Everything was looking very strange on LinkedIn, and I just put a random picture. On my headline, I put chemical engineer in view. And my back section, I didn't even know what to write there. And there's a place on LinkedIn that says easy apply. That means they don't need your CV, they don't need your cover letter. What they need is your profile to actually apply for that job. My profile was nothing to write home about. Let me just put it that way. To cut the long story short, I got an internship offline. Yes, I got an internship offline. So during my internship, I said, let me go back to this LinkedIn and see what's happening there. So I kept scrolling, and the truth is that whatever is in your heart, God will put it in your hand. I went on LinkedIn with the heart to, because I was already a writer, so I could just put words together and put it, so I wanted to just impact lives. I was not looking for a job again on LinkedIn. And as I was scrolling, I saw a training. And the training at that time was just 5,000 naira. Did I really even have the 5,000 at that point in time? No. But as I said, if it's in your heart, God will give you the money. And I got the money and wrote for that training, implemented. So how to stand out on LinkedIn? Optimize your profile with clarity. Clarity. And one thing about clarity is that clarity evolves. The fact that you had the kind of clarity I had in maybe 2020 is not the kind of clarity I have now, right? So optimize your profile. Don't just put any random picture. LinkedIn is a professional platform. It's the world's largest professional platform. LinkedIn is a place where you can literally go to Tony Elumelu's DM and you will get a response. But you need to come correct. There are some persons that send me a DM on LinkedIn. I first of all go and check your profile. Because if someone sends, maybe the same person sends me a message on Instagram and sends me on LinkedIn, I'll reply to the person on LinkedIn first to show you how important that platform is. Apart from optimizing your profile, making sure that your about session has story about who you are, what you can do. Because if you go, you can take up your phones now, type your name on Google and check what you see about yourself. You can try it. Type your name. Some of you won't even find yourself on Google. And you want to get international jobs. You want to get global opportunities, but you are not positioning yourself for those opportunities that you want to get. So like for example, your headline, it's not that time to you come and put in Jesus baby. We know that you are a Jesus baby. But what do you bring to the table? So your headline should have who you are, what you do, and who you do it for. That's the elevator pitch that she was talking about. For example, you will see on my headline, I help personal and business brands like you gain visibility and monetize their online presence while using LinkedIn for impact, influence, and income. And this simple elevator pitch got me my first client at a networking event in Lagos. So whatever we are saying here it's not fluff. It's real. It works. Another thing is that if you are not someone who likes to create content, please go to for those who create content and you like their content, go and comment strategically. Stop saying great share, thank you for sharing. You will never get noticed. Sometimes you get clients from the DM of someone else, not even your DM. Because you said something that the person read and said, okay, I think this person is making a point. Let's have a conversation and there's a unique value proposition and everything goes well. So if you're on Instagram, for example, instead of going to different places and you are just saying all manner of things, just dropping all manner of comments, drop comments. There's a lady I've been noticing on Instagram. If you check Yaba left comment section, whatever they say, even if it's about whoever, she will say, I can teach you data analytics. She does not care. And two persons said, woman to woman, please come and teach me data analytics. Under that comment section, that everybody is saying this person is wrong and this person is right. So there's no one straight way to get an opportunity or get a job. Comment strategically, share value. If it's once in a week that you can show up, show up. If it's 3 times a week you can show up, show up. The most important thing is show up, show out. I can never forget this 3 persons that came out today. They showed up and they showed out.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Please give her a round of applause. That's amazing. Okay, pass the mic to Jobina. Jobina, take the mic, take the mic, take the mic. Increase the mic, increase the volume. Increase the volume. They need to hear you now. Okay, now moving from what Jobina just said. Now young professionals and young people they feel very uncertain about choosing between paid jobs and entrepreneurship. I think it was Kerry that was talking about placing value before money. It's not about money all the time. But we all know now, the economy instant. Thank you. So now, how can they decide the path that fits best?
In my opinion, I think you should let off the pressure, right? Take pressure off. Should I do this? Should I do that? You now assess yourself again. What do you want? There are people who like freedom. They function better. Their creative juice flows where they are not micromanaged. They want to build things. They want to create things. That's how they are. There are also people who their path is structure. For instance, I take myself. If I'm doing a course and there's nobody holding me accountable, or I'm not sitting in a class to do that course, I know that I will not finish it. I know myself. So when I am picking a course, I pick a course that will excite me, one. A course that will excite somebody I know that is serious-minded, or a course I know that they will teach in a class where I will sit down and learn. So when you have assessed yourself, you now ask yourself, based on your economic condition now, there are people here that their fathers and mothers are dependent on them solely. I do not think being an entrepreneur immediately is your path to success. Maybe you should get a job. While you are working, you can be building. You can be learning. I always also say that young people need corporate experience so that you understand processes and systems. If you are not process-driven, even that your startup will fail. You must understand how businesses are run. So I think that you need to work in corporate to just understand how teams run, how people show up for work, how people are accountable for work. So honestly, it is back to self-assessment. What do you want? What is your economic reality? Some people have parents who can hold forth for them and say, go and do your madness 3 years. After 3 years, if you cannot build anything, come back, you have a job waiting for you. But a lot of people do not have that luxury. So when you have assessed yourself, what you want to achieve, and of course your economic reality, then you can now start to implement what will work for you. You can build at any age. So if you, for instance, you say, I want a 10-year plan where I will work and save. You will now work rigorously to gain a job that will give you that freedom in 10 years to build for 5 years without any form of interruption. So it all boils down to myself, assessing myself. Do I want mentorship? Do I want structure? Or do I want freedom, creativity, little management, and be able to build? If you have done that, you now ask yourself, what will make this easy for me? How can I achieve this in the shortest possible time and make profit as quickly as possible?
Thank you very much, Jobina. Thank you. Okay, gradually we are coming to the close of this impactful section. And just to round this up, Kerry would like you to please share your skills and the attitudes that have helped you. Just like we like to say, he's the founder and the lead strategist of TSL, which is one of the most sustainable and widely known media platforms. So now, over the years as a media entrepreneur, please share your skills and attitude that's helped you turn these ideas into a sustainable business.
Okay. For me, one of the biggest factors wasn't just skills. I'll just share a brief story. Jobina, if I'm right, Jobina said something about learning structures and all that. I remember in this Benin in 2005, I picked up a job. Then I had all it takes for me to start my firm. But I decided to pick up a job. And I was there. We were very. I was in my early 20s or mid-20s. So I picked up a job in a computer institute, very big one as of then, Univar Computers. I picked up a job then. I was one of their instructors. I told myself that I'm going to work here for 10 years. And I had a lot of friends then, we were age mates, friends then. They were working together with me. A lot of them, after 2 years, they left, they jumped to the next one, they were moving. They kept moving. But I told myself this thing, that I'm here to learn and not to make money. And I'm going to make all the mistakes I will make in my company right in this place. That was what I was doing for 10 years, from 2005 till 2025. So I left there 2015. I left there January 2015. I started TSL February 1st, 2015. And this is our 10th year in business. I made that mistake using somebody's structure. A lot of tech guys, I see a lot of them, they come to meet me, they want to share their idea, and the next thing they will tell me is that they want money. Like if you can give them 50 million, you see tech guys, they are not scared of calling numbers. When they say they need 50 million, so this project will change the world. Then I will ask them, what do you need? Is it money you want or you need this project to be successful? Because the truth is this, I can come and tell you, I need money to buy a car. I will ask you a question. Is it a car you want or you want money? Because you can actually own a car without buying it with money. So I will ask them, you want a car? You want to drive this thing? You know what you do? Why not just come and do internship with me for 3 months? That's the last I will ever hear from them. They will not show up because to them, they want me to come invest money. But that wasn't the case for me. I spent 10 years in working in that place, and the boss I worked under is not the best example of a leader. He was an administrator. But today I look back and I thank God for all the experience I gained under this person. It taught me discipline, because that is what we need to run business, discipline. Apart from that, I learned structure there. Some persons, they just put money in their hands. The next thing, they will go and establish one business, furnish the place, give them 5 years, that business is gone. Why? No structure. They don't even understand people. They don't even understand numbers. There's no way that business will be successful. And as a business owner in my place of work, in short, we see ideas as sperm. No matter the millions of sperm you put into a woman, it takes just one sperm to fertilize the egg. So every day, we keep coming up with ideas, knowing fully well that one day, one of the ideas we actualize, and it's going to take us to the climax in our profession. Another thing is that I value collaboration. I value collaboration a lot. Let me tell you this, because we're in Benin, this is one of the problems we have as far as the tech space is concerned in Benin. If we need to have the next breakthrough in the tech space, it has to come through collaboration. Presently, there's a project I'm working on. It is worth $12.4 million. I've started this project and we are like 75% gone into the project. The total amount I've spent is like 350,000 naira. Imagine you trying to build a project worth $12.4 million. And the amount you have spent is just how much? 350,000. That's for logistics. Why? I decided to bring people together. Some of us, we are too selfish. I brought them together and I decided to give them shares as far as the project is concerned. So everybody is working day and night to ensure that thing is a success. But some of us, the truth is this. Let me tell us this. It is better. If there's anything you're going to take home from this clinic, take this one down. It is better for you to own a 1% share in a $1 billion company than for you to have 100% share in a $0 company like the one you are having on WhatsApp.
Thank you very much, Kere. Please give a round of applause to Kere. Can we please celebrate all our panelists? Thank you very much. If you know that this was an insightful section, please can you give a round of applause to all our panelists? Can we also celebrate Jobberman? Thank you very much. Okay, so we'll just be taking two questions. Just 2 questions. The fastest to bring their questions, just 2 questions. And thank you. So far, so good. We have been able to see that Clarity, visibility, and mindset has been touched today. Thank you very much. Please, can we have their questions?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for this session. So my question is for young persons that are still in school, maybe undergraduates, because we've said a lot about gaining clarity. So a lot of young persons in 100 level, they are trying to try a lot of this. They are trying to volunteer here, trying to learn this skill, trying to learn a lot. So how do you identify that one thing that you're supposed to build a brand on? That's my question.
Okay. Jobina.
So I get you correctly. Sorry, what's your name?
My name is Ige Emmanuel.
Emmanuel. Okay, so your question is people who are still in year one that are just starting, okay, so when you got into school, you wanted to read a course, right? So for instance, geology or mathematics. As you study your mathematics, there's a problem in mathematics that somebody has not been able to solve using, for instance, tech. That can create curiosity in you, right? So clarity is not that you are clear today, tomorrow. That clarity takes you forever. As in, you are clear today, then tomorrow is the same clarity. It can be that you were just solving this problem. You now realize that, oh, it's economics, so. You have to believe in yourself enough to start something, to start solving a problem. If it is, for instance, Vicky James is solving people who have money. Luxury. You want luxury designer clothes? She's solving that problem. Are we saying that there are no tailors that are all over Nigeria? So you would look for a unique problem. And I always say that we need to activate curiosity. You are in year one does not mean that you are a child or you are a baby. So there's something I do with my children. When they come to me, Mommy, I want this, I say, why? I want it because of this, why? I want this because, why? Eventually, they now will realize that they probably do not need that thing. It was just a want or peer pressure. So you need to be curious. We need to activate curiosity in ourselves. Honestly, the way our curriculum is being taught, you are not taught how to be curious, how to ask questions. So you have to activate that yourself. So that thing they are teaching you, what can I do here? How can I solve this? What is this about? Look for your friends that have like minds. Collaborate, learn, go online. There are free courses. Jobberman has courses that you can do. Do data analytics today. In fact, you have 4 years to play around. Do data today. Do web tomorrow. Do cloud engineering next tomorrow. Eventually, I tell you, all the skills will tie themselves together and become very important.
Thank you so much, Jobina. Please, can we have the second question? And that's it. Just one more.
Okay, let's have a lady.
For the rest persons, don't worry. You can direct your questions later. Thank you.
So good afternoon to the panelists. I must say that it's been wonderful, and one of my questions have actually been answered. So the one I have left is more of a personal question that I wrote down, and was basically the reason I even registered for this. So while I was in school, before I got into school, I knew how to make hair, and when I got into school, it became a passion. It wasn't about making money for me. I just loved it when I would see a lady and I'm able to make you beautiful, whether I'm making your hair or I'm making a wig for you. But I took a break in school for like 2-3 years because of politics. And when I was done with school, I wanted to go back. Alongside with the hair business, I was also a screenwriter and an actor. And I still do that real well. But now with my hair business, I've heard about it for a long time. I haven't had to rebrand and get a new name. I've gotten a flyer,
Please
I've wrote
go,
down
just go
marketing plans. But actually coming out again, like trying to restart it because of the long break, has been a struggle. I've spoken with people who haven't patronized me off my launching, and I really want to launch it big, but I'm always stuck. When I look at my flyer, I want to post it, but something is not letting me post. So how do I overcome that?
Thank you. Osayuwame, we'll direct that to you because you've led major program in empowering women. So now she needs clarity.
Hello, okay, she can hear me. Okay, so, I mean, what you have said is the essence of this program, clarity. So I think that you need to ask yourself, we've all answered this self-assessment, what are you convinced about? It's your conviction that will drive you. If you go back and ask yourself, where do I see myself in 5 years? In 10 years, and you are convinced that that's where you want to be, then go for it and start now. You need to be resilient in it. If you are convinced, it's when you're not convinced, it's your conviction that drives you. That is why you see some people who had a skill. It's nowadays that photography is big. Those days, photography was not big, but there's people that said, this is what I want to do, and I'm going to do it to the end. And people now started saying, I want to become a photographer. I'm a cinematographer. So you need to be convinced within yourself. It is the answer that only you can give yourself. Once you are convinced with that business you want to do and you want to see yourself, so you must have that picture and vision in your head. Hairdresser in 10 years' time, and this is what I'm going to be. I'll tell you, after that conviction, 3 words, which are my 3 guiding words for this year, and I'm taking it to 2026. Focus, consistency, and intentionality. If you are convinced and you use these 3 words, trust me, in the next 5 or 10 years, you'll be testifying just the way he testified today.
Thank you very much, Aladeshelu. Okay.
Hello, hi. I think that there's an issue with what will people say. Yes, I see that with you. So she was making hair at a point, she stopped, now she's back to hair. So you are concerned that people will think you're not serious. Please just ignore people, okay?
Okay, thank you very much, Jobina. Okay, we have a question from our online audience. Now the question is, in terms of choosing mentors, how do one choose it and probably submit oneself for mentorship? When does one need mentor most? And I'll direct it to Kevin. You talked about working for your former boss for 10 years, more or less like a volunteering. So I think you should be in the best position to steer this person in the right direction. Thank you.
Okay, a lot of persons, when they want to choose a mentor, they look out for somebody that is successful in what the person is doing, not relating to what they want to do. A mentor is like the example of the future that you are hoping for. They are already living the future that you are expecting to become, or living the life that you are expecting to become. So one of the criteria to look out for a mentor, apart from the person being successful, is that the person must be doing something relating to what you are doing. That is key, relating to what you are doing. Not because a lot of persons, they just come up online, they tell you that this man is my mentor. Another thing again, before I forget this, your mentor is not the person that gives you advice. The mentor is the person whose advice you take and you follow. So if you have somebody that you call your mentor, it's not the one that gives you advice. It's the one that you follow the person's advice through and you adhere to it. And that's your mentor.
Thank you very much. Please give me a round of applause. Can we celebrate our panelists once again? Okay, and now we have come to the end of this powerful conversation, from leadership to branding to employability and visibility. Now you will all agree with me right now that clarity isn't something you wait for. It is what you create. Thank you very much. Please, thank you so much, Kewe. Thank you, Osayuwame. And thank you so much, Jobina. And last but not the least, thank you so much, Chika. Please give yourself a round of applause. And thank you so much, Jobberman. My name is Shagumoluwa Kemi,
Hello.
and we have come to
Please,
the end of this.
before you go, we'd like you to take pictures. Pictures, yeah. Thank you so much. Where are our photographers? All right, so only the panelists. Let's remove talk for now. Let's let people who are very successful. Let's separate the sheep from the goat. Please, a round of applause for. Why are people not clapping? Round of applause for our guard tops. Thank you so much. All right, so we are going. Thank you, DJ. Thank you. We are going straight into the breakout sessions. If you have learned something today, can you clap your hand? If you have learned. Okay, if you have not learned anything today, can you clap your hand? Oh, okay. If you know you are hungry, you never chop since morning, can you? Okay.
Okay, in the spirit of being hungry, I think you all need to be more hungry for success than for food. Because, yes.
No, not talk like that. And
that's why we are moving straight into the breakout section.
Yeah.
For the breakout room 1 right now, please move to, if you're looking for interview etiquette and personal brand. Interview etiquette and personal branding, we have Esther Ide, who is a human capacity developer and consultant. Please move straight to that breakout room 1. And for breakout room 2...
Wait. That there is at the back. Yes, at the back. Back of the main hall. So you go to the back. Then the second...
The second breakout room is for entrepreneurship development, from surviving to thriving. Practical steps to reignite your business. And no other person will be taking you through this course than John Iyoa, who is a business consultant, trainer, and coach.
Now, that section will be at the front. The front here. That section will hold here at the front of the auditorium.
And for breakout room 3, entrepreneurship development, digital customer engagement. No other person will call him Mr. Capacity, Ibrahim Audio, EMCC Global Accredited Coach and Mentor.
Now, this one will be happening at the Performance Theater. Just, if you come outside from the hall, just go straight to your right. You'll see the Performance Theater. It's a very lovely place. So this is where we're going to be having all the breakout sections. This is where you get to express yourself. You get to hear more intimately about whatever you want to dive into, all right? So at this juncture, I want us to please, whatever breakout room you like to belong to, you can start going there now. Do well to collect numbers. You may just be sitting with the next Dangote. I see no reason why you will come for a program like this and you have not said hello to the person seated next to you. Just say hello.
Okay, in the spirit of saying hello, if you know that you want to have counseling section, the time is now. Go outside and have your one-on-one counseling section now. You can always come back later. In case there are questions that you could not ask the panelists during the panel section, this is the time. Please go outside and also ensure to join the breakout room you want to belong to now. The time is now. Like we said, clarity is not what you wait for. It is what you create. Thank you.
The first breakout room, in case you didn't hear very well, is interview etiquette and personal branding. As I said ab initio, this will be happening at the back of the auditorium. Please go there now. Secondly, is entrepreneurship development, from surviving to thriving, practical steps to reignite your business. That one we hold at the front here. You can just come forward. And then lastly, digital customer engagement. This will happen at the Performance Theater. So for those of you who don't know which one to join, you may need to go and meet the counselors outside so that we'll know where your problem really lies. We have to do it really quick. Mr. DJ, if you can give me music, I will appreciate. Please, we need to do it fast, 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 fast. If you want counseling, go outside and get your counseling. If you are hungry and you want to eat, go. Wherever you want to go. So please, those of us who want to come forward for the class, come forward now. Those of us who want to go back. Those of us that are going to the Performance Theater, let's do that real quick. We are going to come back again. And of course, we're going to have better time for you to network. But for now, because of time, we need to run as fast as possible. This session is as short and as brief and as power-packed as possible, right? So please, let's do it really fast. Do it really fast. We want to specially appreciate the coordinators of the NYSC. We are going to properly introduce you. I've just been told that the LGI is around. So please, once we are back, we are going to introduce you and recognize you properly. Okay, Mr. DJ, please bring it down. I think people are asking questions that are not relevant to this breakout session. I've just been told someone is asking on catering services. That's not why we are here, please. Let me reiterate again, in case you did not hear. The first breakout session, which is holding at the back, is interview etiquette and personal branding. All right? Is holding at the back. All right? Secondly is entrepreneurship development, from surviving to thriving, practical steps to reignite your business. You can stay here. For those of you whose business is suffering, some of you whose business have died, this is the place where you reignite your vision, your passion, your dream, your fire. You can stay at the front here. Those of you that don't have vision at all, join them. Also, the last one, digital customer engagement. Digital customer engagement. That one is holding at the Performance Theater just outside. I see a lot of people going there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you.
Okay, while we are all moving towards our breakout rooms to get clarity, please, persons with disabilities, please stay in the hall. Please do not leave. Stay seated where you are. Persons with disability, thank you very much. Please stay seated. And right now, don't forget, if you're looking for counselors, you want a one-on-one counselorship, this is the time. Please go outside and get your consultations now. And also join all the breakout rooms. Just like MC Carrot said, you have vision, you don't have vision at all. You have vision before you are not clear about your vision, or your vision is not even clear to you. Please join these breakout rooms, and trust me, you get clarity, because this is Career Clinic. And we all know what happens when you visit the clinic. You get tested, and now today, you're not just getting tested. After you're being tested and you get diagnosed of whatever ailment you have in your career or your profession, solution providers are right Yeah. Thank you very much, MC
The
Carlos.
breakout session will be starting in the next 1 minute. So please settle down wherever you are now, all right? Settle down in the next 1 minute. Please, all nursing mothers, please hold your children very well. If you can label your kids, label them, put your address, just in case one of them goes missing, we can drop them. We have 20 more seconds, and this breakout session will be up and running. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, so good afternoon, everybody. So from halfway the hall, I believe you're here for the other session, so you can turn your chairs. That's what the media team is saying you should do. Okay? Okay, so this group is for business, and the other group is for interviews. So if you are here to learn about how to take your interviews, you should be there. But for business, you're welcome. Okay, so good morning, everybody. Sorry. Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Okay, I would need your feedback so I don't fall. Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Your smile is so good. Yeah. Okay, so the first thing we will start with here is we'll start with a basic definition of business. A basic definition of what? Your feedback, please. A basic definition of what? So what is business? What is business? Don't worry, this 1 hour will change many things for you, I promise you. What is business? Okay? Ige, you have already said something. Let me hear from the other guy.
When was the last time I did that?
Business at its basis is just exchange of goods and services.
So he said business from a basic definition is the exchange of what? Goods and services. Okay?
Business is about looking for a problem, trying to solve that problem and gaining money for the
Okay, so he said business is looking for a problem and trying to what? Solve the problem. But there's something that is central to the conversation on business. Okay, we're past there now. There's something that's central to the conversation about business. It is value. Everybody say value. Can we say value? So there are two things that happen with value in business. Number one is value is first of all created. Everybody say value creation. So the first stage of any business is value what? Creation. The next stage after that is value exchange. So business will start with value creation. Please say value creation. Then what follows after is value exchange. But it's important to note that you cannot exchange a value that you have not what? Created. Therefore, the number one problem people face in business is that they are trying to exchange a value that they have not properly what? Created. And if you don't properly create your value, you discover that there's no audience to exchange it with. Exchange would just mean what? Sales, Abi? Purchase. People give you their money and you give them what? The value you have what? Created. So business is three things: value creation, value exchange, and customer relationships. So that means as a business person, you are in an eternal love affair with your who? Customers. Okay? Are we here? So business is value creation, value exchange, and what? Customer relationships. Now I understand everybody here has a serious face, and that's very fine because business is for very serious-minded people. But it's also important that you have fun while you are trying to learn. Yeah? So, but business is for very serious-minded people. Like Jobina said, you would have to learn processes and structure. There's a reason why, for example, we find that there are many people doing business in Nigeria, yes? If you're doing business here, can I see your hand? So almost everybody here. Now, but if you're doing a business that is not raising more than 5 million naira every year, can I see your hand? Don't be shy. We will not shame you. You're not raising your hand. You're just hanging it. It's fine. So you understand this, that there are people who have also been doing business for 20 years who are not making up to 5 million naira every year. Yes? Because what we do is that we know how to start, but we don't know how to build. So the average person in Nigeria knows how to start a business. And that's very easy, right? In fact, we don't even used to do registration. Once it just touch your mind, New Year's service, just say, God said I should what? Start this business. January 2nd, you have already what? Started. But we know how to start, but we don't know how to what? Build. And a core element in business is building. Business is about what? Building. There's a reason why, according to Smidan, over 90% of businesses in Nigeria are either nano or micro. What that means is that they are like the woman who sells pepper, right? You find that there are people who just start business and then stop in that place. There's a man who in your secondary school was selling what? Ice cream, and many years later he's still what? Because he knows how to start but doesn't know how to build. Why? Because we start business for one reason in Nigeria. Not our fault. We start businesses to survive. How many of you started your business to put food on the table? If you are there, please raise your hand now. So maybe it's not food. Maybe you wanted to just live a better life. It's the same thing, no? All of it is all called what? Survival. But the correct reason to start a business is legacy. Everybody say legacy. So the correct reason to start a business is legacy. Legacy means that I want to build this business outside of myself. And let this business be sustainable, not just when I am here, but for many generations to come. So if you look around you, for example, how many Nigerian businesses like that can you name? Very few. That have lasted more than 50 years. Do you know anyone? Yeah, you with the coat of many colors. Eh? Is that fine? So now we want to move you from what? Surviving to where? Everybody say, I don't want to survive. I want to thrive. Very important. So that you stop thinking in small money. Okay? So, practical steps to reignite your business. Can I get the next slide, please? Who's in charge of my slide? So, why did you start? We said many of us started because of what? Because of what? Is there anybody here that started because of legacy? Anybody here? You come from old money. Your hand is up. Okay, I'll talk to you soon. So 1, 2, 3 people. You started for legacy. So that means you had met all your needs. The problem was not the money, it was that you wanted to just build something. Fantastic. So the next slide, you say people start businesses because of trends, because of what? Survival, or because of what? Legacy. So how many people do you know who start a business because the business they reign? Many, Abby. So people can start a business because it is the trend. Once they just see that everybody is making money from content creation, everybody becomes what? Once they see that people are making money from perfume, oil, they start to what? Sell. It was never in their mind. It was just a trend. The next one is what? Survival. Okay, we've already explained that. But legacy, meaning that I want to build something that would outlive me. Something sustainable. And the reason why that is very important is because you will make so much money from that, and money would never be the issue again. Now, how do we go about that? Next, please. So, now, we want to get you back to the part of legacy. So we said to get back to the part, we must what? Understand what veered us off and find the way what? Forward. So now you must audit your processes. Let's get back to legacy. Next one, please. So business problems can be, number one, what? Can be financial. So the first way to build accordingly will be check how your finances are going. Check what? How your finances are going. What are some issues you can face in your finance? That the money is not what? Enough. Abby? What else? What else? That the money is not available. Or that you have mismanaged it, right? So, if you're truly building something that would outlive you, then you would act in a different way towards your finance. Correct? Same with operational issues or customer-related issues. Let's see the next one now. So how do you handle problems when they come? For financial issues, we say you must increase your revenue stream. Tell your neighbor, increase your revenue streams. Okay, somebody say increase my revenue streams. I say tell your neighbor, increase your revenue streams. What does that mean? It means find many ways to make money in one business. Find what? Many ways to make money in one business. So if one door closes, another one is what? Open. And if 2 doors close, another 2 will be what? So my advice for business people and for everybody that I consult for is that if you're running one business, make sure you are making money in 5 ways. What did I say? If you're running one business, make sure you are making money in what? So now tell me, who can tell me how a fashion designer can make money in 5 ways? Oh, please come. Yes, please come. Rise up and walk.
Okay. A fashion designer can make money through, number 1, you host teaching, teach students that wants to learn fashion. And number 2, you can make wares, not because... Yes. Then number 2, you make wares not because your client ordered for it, just to sell it. That's it. Then number 3, you can hold master classes just for 3 days a week. And okay, on that training. Number 3, you can sell materials for sewing. Fabrics. And then number 4, what again? You can sell tools for tailors. And then number 4, yes. Then number 5, you can sew on demand, yeah, too. Number 6 again, you can...
Thank you. The 5 did not come from her. They came from this community. They were helping her. Only number 1 came. Are we here? So very importantly, one business can make money in multiple ways. And it's very important that you start thinking like that. If you sew right now and all you do is make money from direct orders, I am sorry, you are not a serious business person yet. And you must be truthful enough to tell yourself that. As an individual here, I make money in many ways. Me, not even my business. So I treat myself as a business. If I'm not doing public speaking, I'm writing documents, I'm project managing. There are multiple things that I do. And if you're not doing that yet, you should start yourself. But as a business, it is compulsory that you are making money from at least what? Even the pieces that the fashion designer has after she's done with sewing, can she not sell? Are there people buying it now? Yes, there are. So that means we have 6 ways that she can make money from business. Okay? So now, number 1 way to solve your financial issues is to what? Increase revenue streams. Tell your neighbor now again, increase your revenue streams. And I mean that even as a person. The reason why you don't always have money is because money is coming from one way. If I need money now, I can check 4 or 5 things that I need to do now. There are some skills that I've not even touched the entire year. That sounded like Indabowski, Abi. There are some powers I've not used. Exactly, but you must have that. You must have certain things that you have not even used. Because you are just so busy, and I'm busy, so there are many skills that I've not even touched yet. So that's why we talk about growing your capacity in this space, so that you can do multiple things, and you are never really broke. Is that fine? Is that fine? Stop thinking about your life. Just listen to what I'm saying. Is that fine? Because now some people are saying, me, I don't have skill now. What should I do? I cannot help you here. We'll talk after the event. But increase your revenue streams. The next one is what? Account for present finance. There's a lot of money coming into your business now, and you start thinking about how you are managing it. Have a budget. Understand your cash flow. I cannot explain all these things in detail now, but write them down first. So go home and then think about how to budget everything you do. And number 2, which is one of the reasons why businesses fail, is that they do not understand or have an active cash flow. You know what a cash flow is? Have you heard of a cash flow? Oh, see, business people that don't know cash flow. If you have heard, can I see your hand? Ma, you said we do, but you're not raising up your hand. I can see everybody here. So you must understand your cash flow. Cash flow is how money comes in and how money goes out. You must understand that so that you are never in that space where there's no money coming in or where there's more money going out than money coming in. One of the ways a business dies is if there's more money what? Going out than money what? And for those people that live above their means, they always have more money what? Than money what? So a business lives above its means when there's more money going out than money coming in. Which is why you must do number one, which is what? Increase revenue streams. Is that fine? I'm trying to be wholesome in this short time that we have. So account for present finance. 3 books that you must do. Have a budget, have a cash flow table, and have a profit and loss account. Some people are just saying, boy, is it not this small business that I'm doing on WhatsApp that this man is telling me all these things for? Yes. The reason why you think it's too early for me to be telling you about this is because you have sworn to stay small. So it's not even the village people that are pursuing you. It's that you have told yourself that this perfume business on WhatsApp would remain a perfume business where? On WhatsApp. But people start from much smaller places and actually grow. So aggressively think about what you are going through now and see how you can employ all these things that I'm saying inside of it. Is that fine? Is that fine? Okay. So the next one is what? Separate self from what? Company. Everybody says separate yourself from your business. Okay, so tell your neighbor this. You can point to your neighbor's eye like this. Say, separate yourself from your business. A sure way for your company to be condemned and die is if you treat yourself as the business. It will affect you in two ways, financially and also in building your structure. How many of you are here right now and because you had to come here, your business closed? Raise your hand so that we can shame you. No. The shame is just once. Now, if you had to close your business to be here, it will mean that you are what? You are the business now. Abi? You are the business. In fact, we will correct you and say you are not even in business yet. What you're doing is what we call self-employment. You have employed yourself. Because your business should operate with or without you. Are we here? Are people here hearing me? Okay, so your business should operate with or without you. Very important. Very, very important. So as you build your business, separate yourself from what? The business. If you have a question, you should be writing it down now. We'd actually have fun in that part. Separate yourself from what? The business. What does that mean? It means that every money the business makes is not for me. If I take my business money that is not my salary, then I am a what? Thief. If you have done so before, put your hand on your chest. Say, I am a thief. Thank you. You have stolen from your business. But it's also possible that your business is stealing from you. Oh, exactly. That's the one that you know. How does your business steal from you? The money you used to start your business was 500,000. Have you paid yourself back? No. You should pay yourself. Because you are different from what? The business. Is that fine? Is that fine? So if you have not paid yourself back, then you're not doing well. You actually do need to pay yourself back. But if your business makes 500,000 this month, and your salary is 150K, and then you now take what? 400 because, man, this business, they stress me. Oh. or it's Christmas, so let me just take the entire money. January, we will start again by the grace of God. So you do that, and then what you're actually doing is that you are stealing from your business. And if somebody else was doing it, you would arrest them. So you can take a stroll to the police station and confess your crimes. Because you're actually stealing from your business. Your business is a separate entity from you. Is that fine? So separate yourself financially from your business decisions. Are we getting that clear? Are we getting that clear? Okay. So the next one is what? Next slide, please. Operational issues. Operational issues. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. Okay. Operational what? Operational what? Let's have some energy here. Operational what? Okay. Now, the first thing to do to have an handle on operational issues is to document your processes. Everybody say document your processes. Now, why is it important to document your processes? So that your business can exist with or without you. And I'll tell you how. If, for example, what business do you do, sir? Photographer. So, what are your processes? You don't want to talk about it. You have not really thought of it. We have a problem, Abi. Who can tell me your processes? Yes, you. Your eye have jammed my eye. No, not you. The lady, yes, please. Your processes. What do you do first? You're not sure. Fashion designer. You're what? Okay, so let's just use the fashion design. What is the process of fashion designing? Tell me. What? No. So you're in business. Always think more than the skill. What is the process of the business of fashion designing? Tell me. Invoice. But the invoice will not just come. What happens before the invoice? Oh, is that what? Get a client. What's that process called? Marketing, Abi. So that means you have to market first on either social media or where? Or physical conversations. Now, understand this. Every business is in a different way, right? Right? Can I get your feedback, right? I'm standing here, you are sitting. Your feedback is very important. Now, but if you don't write it down, when you are not around in that business, nobody can carry on from you. For example, there are businesses that do better on Instagram. Correct? There are businesses that boom well on Facebook. There are businesses that only TikTok is their savior. Correct? Now, but you need to write all those things down. Because if somebody else comes to take over from you, the person will try what you were not trying and say the business is not what? Working. So you do your marketing somewhere. Write it down. What else? After you market, then you now have discovery calls. Do you know what a discovery call is? So that means somebody who has answered your marketing now will message you, and then you now say, let's set up to have what? 18. You will now talk to the person about what type of style do you want, what's your measurement, what color of fabric. I've not done the work, I'm just saying all these things. What else? When do you want it delivered? Is this express? Right? Okay. So that's a discovery call. You can either have that in person, but you need to write all those things down. That we do our discovery calls not on WhatsApp, but as direct phone calls. If your processes are not written down, anybody can come and whatever they do is not wrong. Because there was never a process documented. Is that right? So that means you must write down your processes. I would even go as far as saying that the woman who runs a fashion design business must have departments. Everybody say have departments. Let me explain. For example, somebody delivered something to me here. So that means that entire department is called what? Logistics. She sells perfumes, but that department is called logistics. The department where they receive the perfume is called what? It starts with P. Procurement. So that means there needs to be a different book for procurement, a different book for what? Logistics. What else? What department again? Customer service. So let's call customer service marketing as one thing. We'll call everything customer engagement. So a third department now is what? Customer engagement. You need to have another book for that. Am I talking to serious business people? What else? Finance. How money is coming in? Finance, accounting, audit, everything is what? One department. So now there's no business that right now doesn't have these four things apart from services. So if I'm running a product-based business, what are four departments that I should have? Marketing, but I did not say marketing. Customer engagement, procurement, logistics, and finance. How many of you are going to go home and practice that? Now you must have books for this. Why? Because we believe you are going to expand. And maybe you don't believe it yet, but you should. But when you expand and you are now a place that is more than just you and your assistants, and now you have 7 people in your company, where will they carry on from if you have not documented anything? Have you thought about that? Have you thought about that? Not exactly. The example that I usually give about documentation is this. We have many religious faiths now, right? But the two that are very prominent would be what? Christianity and, yeah. But do you understand that the faith might not have reached you if it was not where? In a document. So if you are really thinking about sustainability as a business person and you're not documenting, what are you doing? It's called vibes and so that's not what business is. Business is for serious-minded people. So ask your neighbor, are you serious-minded? Are we here? Is he answering you? Okay. The next part is what? Train your team. Everybody say train your team. So let me say this wholesomely. The business is never better than the people running it. What did I say? The business is never better than the people what? Running it. So if I don't know how to communicate and I'm running my business, my customer service will be poor. Correct? So that means if I'm great business, I must form it with great people. And if the people did not come to me great, I must train them to be what? I hope with these few points of mine, you will train your staff. So train yourself first, because you are a staff of the business. So you must what? Train yourself first. What are some things you can train yourself on? Who can tell me 5? Leadership skills. Huh? What he said, Abi? This is always what somebody will say. Communication, but don't just say communication, effective communication. Financial accountability or financial management skills, right? Or financial literacy. Yes? You. Yes. You have entered my eye. Better tell me. Discipline. I think discipline is learned more than a training. You said what? Critical thinking. But maybe not just critical thinking. Who can give me that in a more polished way? Yes, please. Consistency is more learned than a training. Is that what? emotional intelligence. So let's put critical thinking, emotional intelligence, conflict management, people skills, all of that is inside one place. Abi? Soft and life skills, okay? Is that what? Proactiveness, okay? Is that what? Creativity, more learned than a skill. Project management. So let's go over what I said a business person needs to learn. Number one, we said what here? Leadership skills. Number two, effective communication. Inside that effective communication, please put public speaking. Do you know public speaking? No, the lady at the back there. Do you know how to do public speaking? Yes, you. No, why? You increase your opportunities when you know how to public speak. I'm telling you the whole truth. I mean, she's number one example, yeah? Can we say hi to Talker? No, say it with a lot of love in your heart. Okay? Yes. So she said, is public speaking a skill that comes to play when you are training your staff? Absolutely. Also, it comes to play when you are doing your marketing. It comes to play every time. All my opportunities in life have come because I can hold a microphone. All. Just this year, I have trained in about 11 states in Nigeria. So that comes because people see me train like this and say, oh, I really want to experience this too. Today I'm in Benin, but last week I was in a different town. Tomorrow I'm traveling to a different place. Because of what? Public speaking. My opportunities are now limitless. Now me, they reject them now. It's not because I know it more than you. It's because I can express it better than you. Content first, but expression is principal. So you can have content, but if you do not know how to express it, the content can die with you. And you just be angry. Is that fine? Are you examining your life now? How many of us want to learn public speaking? People are raising up your hand, though. If they organize conference now and say, let us teach you, you will say 10K is too much. Exactly. But I see everybody always wanting to learn, but when it comes to the time to put some sacrifice down, you'll see that it's not so important. But I'm telling you how much it increases your opportunities in such a limitless way. But let's try to finish this now before they come and take the microphone. The next part is what? Remunerate what? Remunerate what? I can delve into that, but let's just go to the next one. Next one, please. Customer issues. That's another way. Now, if you learn this, you will build some legacy in the process. Now, customer issues make us remember that a lot of us are concerned a lot about acquisition and forget what? Retention. So you always want to get new customers, but you don't want the ones you have already gotten to continue being what? Customers. So something that we learn here is that we can build properly by taking retention as importantly as we take what? Acquisition. Who understands the grammar that I'm speaking? Acquisition is to get a new customer. Retention is to keep what? An old customer. A lot of us are nice to the customer till they pay. And after that, we will look for the next one that is ready to what? Whereas if we are nice to the customer even after they have paid, they now become what we call customer, that as business advocates. They start to advocate for your business everywhere. And so one customer will bring what? More. So one of the ways to make sure that acquisition is even happening in your business is to take retention as a priority. Because retention can lead to what? More acquisition. But this time, you're not even going to be the one doing the marketing. It's the people who you have already impressed that will bring more people to you. Are we learning something? Let me say this, and because I'm teaching now and then I'm seeing that some people are saying, I'm not in this stage yet. I'm not in the process yet. Don't worry, I can actually hear you think. Yeah, it's a problem. Now, the issue here is this. If you continue thinking about your life like this, it will remain like this. So change that mindset very quickly. Where you are now, because of that same what? Mindset. Change it. There are people much younger than you who have built businesses bigger than all of us. Correct? So give yourself that challenge. The problem you have right now is that you are not following or looking at the correct things. When I wanted to improve, I've been doing this now for about a decade. When I wanted to improve, I started looking at the correct things. So I did not have people who were distracting me, who were telling me that, so I had somebody tell me, you want to be a consultant in Benin. It will not work. Have I not made it work? The person said, nothing is happening where? But I'm happening in Benin now. I'm happening in Benin and people everywhere are finding me now. So you must change that mindset. Because if you stay with that mindset, you will just see that nothing is happening for you. And you need to change that. Is that fine? Is that fine? Okay. So reignite what? Loyalty. Everybody say reignite loyalty. There was a telecom service that one time I discovered that they were doing a special bonanza for new customers. And I was very angry about it because I'm like, I've been using this same line for 8 years now. Who should you be thanking, the new ones or the old ones? So if you don't stay loyal to your customers, they don't have any reason to what? Stay loyal to you. So organize, the year is ending now. Pick out 5 customers who were your biggest buyers. Send them something this Christmas. Is that fine? Are we agreeing? Meet your customers, find out their birthdays, have a package set for them. It will not cost you so much. Even if you don't have a package, do like GT Bank and call them, Abi? Or send them a message, then bill them for the message at the end of the month. I didn't say anything though. Are we here? But you can add the bill to their next word. But people just want to feel like they are cared for. Next one is what? Sharpen your what? Sharpen your what? I'm not the only one talking. Sharpen your what? What does UVP mean? Unique value proposition. This means what is your offer? So what your offer is to your customers, sharpen that. So if you have said payment, if you have said free delivery, add something to it that will not cost you so much. Say fast and free delivery. Abi? So it's not just free, it's also what? Fast. Sharpen your UVP. What makes you unique in this space? Remind people and do it better than anybody is doing it. Next one, solve problems, make what? Solve problems, make what? Tell your neighbor, solve problems. Tell your neighbor, solve problems, make profit later. Now, the later does not have to be in 5 years. The later can be 2 minutes after you solve the problem. But the customer notices when all you want to do is make money from them and not truly solve their what? Problem. So, when you go to those places and the person is trying to put a size 42 inside your size 44 leg, and the person is like, oh God, don't worry, it will fit you. It will expand. He's saying, he will not use teeth to bite the shoe to say, bros, it will what? Expand. He's trying to what? Make profit. So anything he can sell to you, he will what? Sell. He's not really concerned about what? Solving your problem. Is that fine? The customer knows when you are trying to make profit more than solve their what? If a customer is completely sure that all you have in mind is to solve their problem, they would always come back to you. Is that fine? Is that fine? And final slide, please. So, do you want to thrive? Ask your neighbor, do you want to thrive? I expect that the answer is yes. So let's try that again. Ask your neighbor, do you want to thrive? So the answer is yes. Then you need to build a 90-day business plan. And this thing is very short. All these things that I've just said, write how you're going to implement them in 90 days. And start implementing them now. Stop leaving your plans for 1st of January. It will not work. It's just another day. Abi? Of course, it's a new year, and we celebrate it. And we will shoot what? Knockouts and rockets. Sorry, I used to shoot too. But very importantly, you must start building now. So all these things that I've just said, how many of you feel motivated now? Beautiful. But do you understand that motivation is a high? And every high must what? So if you don't use your high, the moment when you are high, carry the pen now and build that plan from the what? Highness. Write down something you can do in 90 days and start implementing. If you want to now say, okay, you need somebody to guide you, you could message me. I'm on Instagram at the John Iyoha, TheJohnIyoha. You could message me. I will give you free advice once. After that, the advice is not free. TheJohnIyoha. TheJohnIyoha. Or you could just type John Iyoha. You'll find me. You'll find many people, but I'm the finest one. Don't be angry. I did try. I'm joking. Are we here? Are we here? Do you have a question? On your thank you. Let me talk to the copper.
Good afternoon, sir. Thank you so much on all you've said so far. But I want to ask, everything much relates to those that started a business and how to continue. What about for someone that is just about to start, already has the idea and the proposal in place and plan, but just want to start?
So her question is, if you want to start a business, how do you go about it? You cannot start a business that there's no market for. So the first thing you do when you want to start a business is to find what? The market. Everybody say, find the market. You cannot say you are solving a problem if there are no people ready to pay you for solving it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So what business do you do? You're not there yet. Hairstylist. So the particular styles that you do, are they not the ones that Nigerian women like? Do you do the ones that they don't like? Therefore, you are solving a problem that there's a market for. So one of the things you have to do before you start a business is something we call a market survey. So you have to check what the market is interested in buying. Because everybody here wants to eat Chinese food, but not everybody can pay for it. So whether they're interested does not mean that whether they like it, it's whether they can afford it. Is that fine? Is that fine? Okay, so you have to survey the market. You are surveying the market based on not just how they want not just about whether you can solve the problem, but how they want the problem solved. Everybody here likes perfumes, but there are different classes, right? There are the ones that are very affordable. There are the ones that are very strong. Abi? If you pour it now, 2 weeks, we're still smelling you. Some of them, I don't know who is making all those things. Then they are the ones that are what? There are different variants. So all of us, even though we want the problem solved, we want the problem solved in different ways. You have to look for the market, the target market that you want to serve. Who asked me the question? Okay, yes. You have to look for the market that you are trying to serve. So if I want to start selling hair, I'm looking at, okay, who wears wigs more? Not just ladies. You're a business person. Stop talking like that. Not career ladies. Working class women. Working class women wear it. Why? It's not like the secondary school girls don't want to wear it, but they cannot what? Afford it. So business is, see, the question about business, that's why we tell you to sit down with an expert first. Because there are people who have spent 25 million starting businesses and they fail almost immediately. And then when they fail, they come and have seminars and then tell you it's important to what? To fail. It's not important to fail. People should stop saying it. Everybody has already failed. Learn from their failure. Is it not true? Whatever failure that you want to fail, that you're interested in failing, somebody has failed it. So, especially now that we have social media, everybody is learning from the next one. Learn from the next person. You don't have to use your life and your money as an experiment in business. Many people who fail in business were experimenting with procedures that others had failed at. And when we see you, we automatically know that give this person 3 months, they will what? Somebody wanted to start a boutique at Ugbo Road. The first thing they did is to rent a place. Is that not madness? You don't have customers yet. So you rent the place, you furnish it, you put, what's the color of that light? Blue light. You go and take a loan from a friend up to 50 M and then buy shoes from Turkey. And then you are now waiting for what? Customers. You have started counting from 100. Is that not so? But if you put those shoes on your social media, tell people I do this. And every day we can see that you are talking about shoes. Already a customer group is coming to you. And one day, the day we now hear that this person who has been talking about shoes for 6 months is launching a business, would we not already be interested? So you see, you don't necessarily have to go through 21 rounds of failure. It's not necessary. Well, that's why we say you need what? A consultant. Me, consultant. Yes, please. Sorry, I have a bias for the coppers, please.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. So my question is, for those of us who want to go into public speaking, but we do not have the platform to practice and to know our strengths and weaknesses, where can we start from? Are there courses, or should we just start out?
So, you're not going to like the advice that I will give you. Public speaking starts first from being able to communicate with people one-on-one. When I started learning how to do public speaking, I was talking to at least 5 strangers every day. How many strangers have you spoken to here? More than 4. But the place is full. It should have been 20. But I mean that the moment you get comfortable with the anxiety that strangers give, you'll be comfortable here too. Because the biggest thing that we deal with in public speaking is actually what? Anxiety. Anxiety is stage fright. Exactly. So there's a whole course in my public speaking course that we call anxiety management. If you know how to manage your anxiety, this is why we say you must talk to strangers every day. So every day for the past 8 years, I talk to at least 5 strangers. When I don't go out from my house, I come to my gate to greet people that are passing. You don't believe it, but it's the whole truth. And I stop them and actually ask, how did your day go? You will see that people have gone the whole day without anybody caring about their welfare. And then I have people that love me just for me saying hi. I'm telling you the whole truth, though. The process is actually simpler than you think it is. The problem is that you have not counted your life worthy to change. If you do, then stand strong. Meet all. So how many guest speakers, panelists have you met today? How many guest speakers or panelists have you met? 1. That's me. Thunder fire you. Yeah? 3. Fantastic. Everyone. Oh, that's really good there. That's how to stretch yourself. Because if you don't do so, your anxiety would always be there, and the anxiety is of the devil. You just will be in one place. A lot of content to give the entire world, but it's all bottled up here because you are afraid to come on stage and then speak. I mean, look at me now. Do I know everybody here? If you notice, I still stutter, right? I was the worst stutterer in the world. But it's this thing where I challenge myself every day, and every day I just show up and make it work. It's not easy, but it's life. Life by itself is not what? You just make it work. So talk to strangers. Before you leave here, 45 strangers. You will not die. Sorry, let me talk to our people there. They said I should wrap up. You will all have my social media so you can reach out. Let me hear from them. Who are we taking here? So we can just do one. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. So you talk about 5 ways of making money with business. So is that right? So he wants you to teach him. He's into laundry business. So how can he make money in 5 ways in one business? That's number 2 question. So we talk about how to talk about to customers. Like for instance, we want to know about our customers, like date of birth. So that they can wish them happy birthday on their birthday. But some people will feel somehow when you ask them, why are you asking me for my date of birthday? So maybe just to always reach out to his customer. But some people will not always see the reason. So he wants you to teach him how to relate to people like that.
Fantastic. So 5 ways to make money from laundry. I'm not the only one on the hot seat. Help me. 5 ways to make money from a laundry business. Tell me, you. No, yes, you. You're turning face from me. Why? Yes? Is that what? So you can sell beddings. Laundry, what you mainly do is wash, right? So everything must be around that particular thing. We can what? You can collaborate with who? With hotels. So that means you can make money from people, and what is partner. So that means you can have it in such a way that the hotel around you, they have a permanent drop, right? So now you are making money through, number 1 would be what? So partnerships. Number 2 would be subscriptions. People who say, you know what, from this laundry, for example, my laundry guy comes to my house every Monday evening. And every Monday evening, we have a Ghana must go where I put all my dirty clothes, and he brings another bag where he has all my clean clothes. So every Monday evening, at the end of the month, I pay him a certain amount. Now, before, he was just doing what? Bring your clothes, sir. 1. So that one is a different way of making revenue. What do we call that? Direct what? Direct service, Abi? So there's direct service, there's subscription, there's partnerships. What else can we do? Aseka, may I see you? What else can we do? So we could actually teach in Benin, what they call it, apprenticeship, not just here, but people who come and work under you so that you can set them up later, they actually pay to learn every month, right? So you can actually pay. So now we have what? 4. Who can give me a 5th one?
He can do fast laundry. I'm talking about logistics. Make it. Okay. So instead of them coming to pick up the clothes, you have a logistics company or set up something that can deliver the clothes to your customers at their doorstep.
What she's talking about is quick wash, right? There was a wedding that I was going for, and then on that day, they discovered that the cloth wasn't properly cleaned or something. There were some stains. There's some guy at Boundary Road who can give you an immediate wash, dry, and everything. That by itself, for him, is one of his main sources of revenue. So we have 5 ways now that money can what? Come to you. Do you have more? Beautiful. You can also be selling laundry products. If you want to say something, you come here, sir. So that means we now have how many ways now? 6. Are we doing well in business now? If you have 6 ways that money comes to you with one business, you will never be stranded if you market properly.
Sir, you can partner with affiliates. Make money from bringing customers. Also, they make money, you make money, business moves on. Not really, I just do business.
Okay, fantastic. Sorry, the police is here. They want to take the mic. Let me take one more question, please. The rest of you, I'm going to be standing outside so that we can talk at the end of the event. But let me take him and then.
Sir, please, how do you handle growth without losing control of operations? Growth without losing control of operations.
How do you handle business growth without losing control of operations? Understand that you are preparing for the days to come. Now, if your processes have been documented, then you already can predict what is coming, right? So now, if that is the case, growth will not surprise you. You see, my advice for everybody when it comes to growth is always be bigger than your present situation. What did I say? Always be bigger than what? Your present situation. So that when that situation becomes big, you would still be what? You will still have the capacity to handle it. Right now, I'm training you guys, but most of the trainings I have done this year have been to professors and lecturers across 8 universities in Nigeria. I'm not saying that you are too small, but do you understand that this is not a challenge? Because if you have trained professors on training methodologies, coming to talk about business here is what? It's something you can handle. So you must be bigger than what? Your present situation, so that when that situation gets, you still have the capacity to what? To handle it. It's why we talk about personal growth so much. So if you're not by yourself thinking about many ways to grow as an individual, you are not helping yourself. Have we learned something today? Have we learned something today? Tell your neighbor one word you are taking home. Show up. Okay, so just shout. One word you are taking home. Show up. Public speaking. Train yourself. I say shout. That's the first thing. Remove the anxiety. That's not a shout. Change your mindset and your voice. You say what? Focus on the right things. Huh? Thrive. Yes? Be bigger than your present situation. People here? Yes? The second question, remind me. Okay, so to build customer relationship, they must trust you enough. What does that mean? The customer must see that you are on purpose trying to solve their problem more than make a profit. What does that mean? It also means that there are sometimes you can defer the profit making. You are not going to make all the money from somebody the first time. But you can make the money continuously if there's a relationship that always brings it back. But we'll talk about that in detail. I'm still here. We'll talk some more. We have shared a whole lot. And if you have been, what's the word now? If you have been inspired today, can I see your hands up? Can I see your hands up? Can we clap for ourselves? No. It can be better than that. Can you clap for yourself? Thank you very much. My name is John Iyoha. I hope to see you another time. Thank you.
Please, can we make that clap resounding? More louder. If you know that this breakout section, room 1, was very impactful, please can you celebrate your facilitator once? Let's take our seats. Thank you.
Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, are we having people from the breakout section, room 3, coming in?
Yeah, they're here.
Please, facilitators of the breakout section, please can you come on stage for a group picture? Facilitators of the breakout section, please can you come on stage for a group picture?
Thank you.
Can we have John Iyoha, Esoe Esther Ide, and Ibrahim Odion? Please, can we have you on stage?
Thank you, DJ. Thank you. Please, all the facilitators, let's have you now on stage. Please, there is an important announcement, a very important announcement. Please, if you are here, you picked up what does not belong to you, bring it to me now. Please, I beg you. Please, one young lady went for the breakout session and she misplaced something and somebody picked it up. Please, she's really outside now crying and it's not nice. Please, if you picked up what does not belong to you, bring it back to me now, please. She misplaced her eyelash, please. The left eye, please. So if you're the one that picked it up, please bring it back. Ladies and gentlemen, wait. Did you guys enjoy the breakout sections? I can't hear you. Did you enjoy it? Beautiful. We are still waiting for the last facilitator. So let me give you people expo. That is one of the breakout rooms that they shared rice and chicken. It's one cold drink. Why some of you were learning, some people were eating. But there is more than enough for every one of you, right? Don't worry, you're going to get something before you go home. Please, can somebody get me the facilitator at the... Okay, at the... No, sir, I think that it's coming already.
Okay, please, can we have Ibrahim Audio? Okay, all facilitators of the breakout section, please, can we have you on stage now?
Meanwhile, while it's coming, can we celebrate? If this was your facilitator, can
celebrate your facilitator.
A round of
that
applause
come
for
on
them.
stage. John Iyoha for the business room. Esoe Esther Iden for interview etiquette and personal branding. Amazing.
We are waiting for the last facilitator. Please, somebody get him for me. And when he's coming inside, if he's your facilitator, if he's the one who taught you, make some noise as he's coming. Let him know that you really appreciate him. But in the meantime, because of time, we have to move real fast. Please, we'd like you to sit. We'd like you to sit. Is he here? Oh, he's here now.
Okay, please make some noise for Mr. Capacity. Ibrahim Audio, if he's your facilitator, please make some noise for him as he comes on stage.
So I think, DJ, hold up. I think some of the, please, Mr. Ibrahim, we are waiting for you, please. I think some of the students of other breakout sessions are more lively than the others. If he is your facilitator, celebrate him. If she was your facilitator, celebrate her. And if Mr. Capacity was your facilitator, make some noise. Thank you. We'd like you to please sit.
Okay, when we're having the photo section going on, please. Yeah, we are taking just 3 questions, one from each room. Just one person from breakout room 1. Bring your question forward now. One person from breakout room 2 and one person from breakout room 3. We're doing that very
now.
fast.
The first to come out is the person we're going to take. 2 persons from the same. Okay, I think you were more.
Okay.
So you
breakout room 2.
What?
Who is the fastest? Room 2. Okay, room 3.
1.
Room 3. That lady on combat trouser. That lady there.
She?
Yes.
Okay. From where?
Room 3.
3. So the 2 of you can go back.
Your questions are with you, right? Okay, good. We have more than 3 persons. Just 3. What room? Room 1, room 2. What room?
Come on.
No. He came out first. So.
These are the people I chose. 1, right? You are group 2. You are 1, 2. No, you have to go back. He came out. I need 1 person from breakout room 1. You have to go back. Are you from 1? From 1? I thought you come. Thank you. Thank you. Iran, you are walking majestically. Violence taken it by force. Come up stage, please.
Okay, no, so you have to just sit down. Let them sit down so that we just take 1 question each from them, then you just answer. Please, the person from breakout room 1, let me have your question. Give it to MC Carrot, please.
Come.
Breakout room 1.
Meanwhile, just have it in your mind, at the back of your mind, we are bringing this event to a close really soon. Very big shout out to my commissioner, one of the most vibrant young commissioner of our time, a political juggernaut, Mubarak. Please, a round of applause for him. A round of applause for him. You're welcome, sir. The SSA to the governor. So your question straight to the point. Don't talk about yourself. Ask the question and let's move. Let's go. Who are you directing your question to? Mrs. Isohe.
Okay, man, you spoke about personal branding and boasting about what you're good at. So when boasting about what you're good at, do you mean at the interview or on your social media platform? Also, you mentioned about wearing the appropriate colors for an interview. Do you mean wearing the colors for the brand or the business that you're applying for?
Sorry, your question again.
Okay, you spoke about boasting about yourself for personal brand.
Leave what I talked about.
Yes.
Question.
How do you boast yourself? Is it during the interview or on your social media platform?
How do you boast yourself?
Boast about yourself. Boast
How do
about
you
what you're
boast?
good at. Yes.
Of course, it's through your social media platforms, because that's definitely where, if the interviewer or if the recruiter is the one coming for you, that's where they will go to check about you. And even if you're the one going for them, most interviewers these days, as soon as you are sitting in the interview room, within the next 1 minute, that time they ask you what's your full name. They've gone on your social media handle to know or to get one or two information about you. So it's about posting on your social media handles.
Okay.
Then the colors about the interview, are you going to be wearing the colors of the brand? For instance, I'm going for an interview in Airtel. Am I going to wear the color of Airtel? That's red.
So I did mention when I was taking your session that because people are so strong on their brands, if you're going for an interview for Airtel, like you said, and then you now somehow carelessly wear a yellow shirt, you're already sounding to them like, do you understand? It is not an intentional thing. It is not a spoken rule that you should not now wear yellow or something. But it just, for you, just to ensure that you have all your little acts together. If you're going for an interview with an organization that is big on their brand colors, find a way to wear or have a touch of their brand colors on you. And if they are competitors, you cannot afford to wear the color of their competitors into the other organization for an interview.
Thank you. Number two, who are you directing your question to?
Okay, I'm Emmanuel Lusayame, and I'm directing my question to Sir John Iwa. Yes, sir. But first, I want to say thank you for your session. It was very inspiring.
Your question, thank you.
So my question, while you were speaking, you said we should separate ourselves from our businesses. Yes, so as a person, like you are working solo, you have no intern under you or like an apprentice working with you. How can you then separate yourself from your business? You made an illustration of me being here and the business is not functioning all because like I'm here. So I just wanted to gain clarity on how you can separate yourself from your business when you are working solo.
Okay, so you're saying if you are training somebody, how can you separate yourself from the business?
You are not training anybody, you are working alone.
Alone?
Yes.
So if the business is just you, at some point you'd have to accept the fact that the business has employed you. Therefore, you are not even in business yet. You are self-employed. Until your business has people and resources outside of you so that it can function with or without you, then we cannot properly say that you are into entrepreneurship. So you might be running a business, but it's a self-employed business. So that's why we're talking here about how you can properly expand. Because if it's just you who is the A to Z of all the affairs of your business, you are not in business yet. So you might be doing trade, but in the real sense of business, that's not what it is about. My business is open right now. I mean, I was not in Benin for 4 days last week. My business was open the entire time. That's the point. Okay?
And lastly, what's your question, your name, and who you are directing your question to?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ivy Odige, and I'm directing my question to Mr. Capacity. He talked about 10 ways to increase digital engagement, and the 10th one was monitor and improve, which says track what customers interact with and adjust your strategy. So my question is, how do we efficiently track what our customer is interacting with, and what means can we use in adjusting our strategy?
Okay. Wait, the second one is what? What?
means do we use to adjust our strategy? How do we adjust our strategy after tracking what our customers interact with?
Okay, so make sense? Make sense? All right, so in that, it's customer engagement, but leveraging digital tools. And I said that in all of these digital platforms, they all have embedded in them data analytics that can help you to just know how customers are behaving, trends. You understand what I mean now? You're into social media marketing, right? So now, whatever you cannot monitor, you cannot measure. And whatever cannot be measured cannot be improved. So if you have for example, I play more on LinkedIn and Facebook. So on my Facebook now, I can have, so I don't sell to people like customers, but I have people who engage. So when I check, okay, they tell me this particular post, this is the number of engagement it had. These are the number of impressions it had. And the number of impressions it had, these are the people who viewed it for 1 minute, for 30 seconds, for 3 seconds. You understand? So now, on the online space, they've made it easy for you already. All you just need to do is to look for your insight. Do you understand? And then you're able to know, okay, this is what, for instance, on my TikTok now, it can tell me the number of people from which part of the world. If it's Nigeria, it'll tell me, okay, out of so and so number, it just shows me the infographics. And that's why I said that you must be data-driven as a business person. Like, data is like oxygen, something you feed on. So they're already there for you, just for you to now know how to analyze it. Do you understand what I'm saying? And you're analyzing it, or you just think, okay, this is where this thing peaked. It means that this is what they prefer the most, and then you use that to inform your selling decision or whatever. But because of time, I would still attempt to do your question again. Do you understand? But I don't know if I've answered your question, but we'll definitely see again. All right? Thank you. Thank you.
Please, a round of...
Please give a round of applause to our facilitators. In no particular order, thank you so much, Mr. Capacity. Thank you so much, Esoye. And thank you so much, John Ihoa. Thank you. Please give them a round of applause as they take a majestic walk down the stage.
Don't stop clapping till they are off the stage. Don't stop clapping.
Don't stop clapping. Please celebrate them. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And as you can see, MC Carrot, how are you feeling?
I feel good.
You feel good.
Oh.
And you know what time it is now. If you know that you've been impacted today, can you make some noise? If you know that the theme of the program, your career compass, gain clarity in work and business, is more than just a topic, please can you make some noise? Please can we celebrate Jobberman?
No, I think we should do it. DJ, hold up. I think we should do it the way you did it the other time, where they take their hand up to celebrate Jobberman.
Okay, now let's do the exercise.
Before you enter the exercise, it takes a lot to put this event together. It is not to make money. They are not doing it because they are making a dime. They are doing it because they just want to impact you. A lot has been spent. Look at the caliber of people they brought around to come and talk to you. So just to let them know that we appreciate them the same way you did it, let's do it again for Jobberman.
Okay, now to appreciate Jobberman, please raise up your right hand. Raise your left hand. Make a noise with it. Again. The louder your noise, the more connections you're getting. The louder your noise, the more networking you're getting. The louder your noise, the more capacity you are building.
The person with the largest clap will be the most successful person in this hall.
Can we hear some noise?
Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you reached out to people to sell yourself. When we're done with this event, collect as many people's contacts as you can.
Years, everything remains the same. If there's anything I'm consistent with, is my weight. And this man looked at me, and he did not see anything to refer to me. He did not even tell me that he's selling green juice or smoothie. He said, "Ma, I sell small chops." And I looked at myself.
No, small chop doesn't make you fat.
Okay.
Yeah, you are enjoying, that's why. The country never reach.
Okay. Okay.
Those of us that know what the country have done to us, oh yeah. You don't need to do weight loss when the country is ready for you. Your weight
will
loss.
loss.
So please
Okay.
collect as many. Let me also sell myself. My name is Paul Chukwudi Nwankwo. I'm an Igbo boy. Igbo people there. Kwelu. Yeah, my name is, of course, I'm popularly known as MC Carrot, a graduate of Benin who came out with almost first class. Yeah, almost first class.
There is something we call it a sharp 2-1.
I didn't tell you I came out with 2-1. I came out with almost.
Not for you. I know what you came out with.
Uh-huh.
You came out with the paper.
I just came out.
He came out with the paper. Evidence.
No, funny enough, I came out with a 2-1.
Can we make some noise for 2-1?
So please do well to follow me on my social media handle, official MC Carrot on Instagram, MC Carrot on YouTube, TikTok too, official MC Carrot. I promise that the first 100 people that are going to follow me, I'll be giving out the sum of
Okay. And in the spirit of selling ourselves, now I'm not going to be like Moses, who saw Canaan land and did not get there. My name is Oluwaifo, and when I'm on the microphone, I'm professionally addressed as talker. And I don't just talk because I love to talk. And you would agree with me that I've been making a lot of sense, right? Please, if you agree with me that I've been steering the conversations in the right direction, can you make some noise? Thank you very much. And on that note, you can find me on all social media platforms. Facebook, when you get to TikTok, you'll be surprised that this is Talker. Instagram and LinkedIn as Oluwaifo, and on Instagram at I Am Talker. And on the note, everything that has a beautiful beginning have an amazing end. And we are coming to the end of this program. Please make some noise for Olarewaju Alao, who is a strategic consultant from Jobberman, for the closing remark. Thank you.
So while it's coming up, please, if you are still with your headphone, please go and return it. That headphone, they don't take it home, please. DJs in the room, please. It's an headphone for microphones. Please return it now. Thank you.
All right, thank you, MC Carrot. Good afternoon, everyone. Let's give ourselves a round of applause. Let's clap for ourselves, please. You can do better. Let's clap for ourselves. Have you all been impacted this evening? I can't hear you. Have you been impacted this evening? Okay, I'll call on two persons. Tell me what you've learned today from the inception of this program to now. What have you learned? Anybody? Okay.
Okay, there is a very little exercise I want you to do, and it's going to merge with a closing remark from Olarewaju. MC Carrot.
Yes, so I'm so sorry, my leader. My balance is still with you. So I need to be very careful. Now, Jobberman has brought light to Edo State, and we want to signify and do something really significant. Please, if you are here with your phones, can you turn on your light? Everybody, whoever is in charge of all this light, please bring it down.
Please, can we bring down the light in the hall? We want to see the lights that Jobberman has given to all career professionals in this room.
If you have turned on your light, wave it. Everybody, come on, come on.
Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up.
This is beautiful. When I get older, I will be stronger. Wave it, wave it, wave it, wave it.
Like the waving flag.
Now, we're about to
Have we all eaten? Wow. It's coming. The food is coming. Okay, what did you learn today?
Hi everyone, good afternoon. My name is Anita Patrick. And I can say that this program or this event was really insightful for me because I learned how to prep for an interview in the break room class, and I also learned how to sell myself, how to be clear on the goals that I've set for myself and say, okay, this is what I actually want to do for myself, and this is how I will go about it. Recently, I've been trying to build up myself in the area of breaking into the remote space. And this program has taught me how to go about it because I was lacking focus because there are different courses that you can apply for and learn. But I was confused, thinking on which one to break into or to choose. But with this program, I've been able to make up my mind on the specific one to choose and the particular career path to go on. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's give her a round of applause. That was, why now? Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you so much. What have you learned?
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, in summary, first of all, I would like to appreciate the organizers of this conference. They did really well to organize this conference at this particular time. And in summary, what I learned today is to show up for yourself, basically, to show up for yourself. And I learned a lot of things from the business aspect, but in summary, I learned that I should always try to show up for myself.
Thank you so much. Let's give her a round of applause, please. Thank you, thank you. So on behalf of Jobberman, we would like to appreciate everyone who came for this event, all the way from the keynote speaker, the goodwill message, the panel session, the breakout moderators, our partners. We want to say a very big thank you, and we hope to work with you in the future and on subsequent occasions. We want to say a very big thank you. So this does not mark the end of this event. You could meet these speakers. For those of you that you enjoyed some sessions and you'd like to network with our speakers and moderators for the breakout room, you can meet them after the event, network. That's one of the key aspects of this event, to network, meet people, speak out. If you don't speak out, you won't get solutions to your problem. So I'd like to say a very big thank you to Edo Jobs also for having us here. And I would like to say a very big thank you to Edo. Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone. So please, the PWDs, you are required to wait behind. Persons with disability, please wait behind after the event. Just have the front chair to yourself and just wait behind. So thank you, everyone. Goodbye. DJ, let's dance a little bit.
Life.
Yeah.
Are you a fresh graduate applying for your first job? A mid-level specialist with 3 to 5 years of experience ready for your next significant role? Or a senior professional aiming for a strategic leadership position? No matter where you are in your career journey, your story is unique and it matters. It's time to convey it with clarity, confidence, and impact. Meet your smart career bestie, our AI virtual career assistant, built to support you from creating your CV to final offer negotiation. Easily create impactful CVs with simple prompts. Generate tailored cover letters that match any job description. Practice for interviews with AI-generated questions that focus on your role and impact. Confidently negotiate offers that reflect your actual value. Our AI virtual career assistant helps you present your best self right where you are and leads you to where you want to be. Land your dream job with a simple and innovative career tool wherever you are. Get hired.
Meet Alex. Despite his skills, he struggles to get noticed by employers. His incomplete profile holds him back, leading to job matches that miss the mark. Now, meet Sarah. With a fully completed profile, she's attracting attention from top employers with job matches tailored to her skills and experience. Alex's incomplete profile leaves employers unsure of his qualifications. Meanwhile, Sarah's detailed profile showcases her strengths, making her stand out and move forward in the hiring process. For Alex, missed details mean missed opportunities. For Sarah, her complete profile brings more opportunities straight to her. Don't let your dream job slip away. Complete your profile today and get noticed. Visit Jobberman.com to finish your profile and find better job matches.
Hi there. Here's how to create a job alert on Jobberman. First, log into your Jobberman account. Click on My Job Alerts, then click on the Create Job Alert button. First, name your job alert. For example, Product Designer Job Alerts. Click on the drop-down for the job function and choose up to 3 job functions that interest you. Click on the drop-down for the industry and choose. Click on the drop-down for location and choose your desired job location. Click on the drop-down for work type and choose your desired one. Click on the drop-down for experience level and choose. You can select multiple options. Then click on if you want to receive these job alerts through email or your browser. If you choose the email option, you can receive this email hourly, daily or weekly. Then click on Save. Don't forget to allow browser notifications if you choose the browser option. That's it. You have now successfully created a job alert. You can click on Edit it to change some details. Or you can create a new alert by clicking on Create Job Alert and restarting this process.
Across Edo State, thousands of young women have dreams waiting to take flight. At Blue Chip Services, we exist to make those dreams a reality. Blue Chip Services is a women-focused development organization dedicated to empowering young women between the ages of 18 and 35. Our mission is simple: to provide the skills, confidence, and opportunities young women need to build brighter futures. In many communities, young women face limited access to job opportunities, skills training, and economic independence. We exist to bridge that gap by equipping them with practical knowledge, relevant skills, and the mindset needed to thrive in today's world. At the heart of our work are 2 powerful training pillars: soft skills and entrepreneurship. We teach communication, teamwork, emotional intelligence, problem solving, and leadership essential skills employers value. We also provide hands-on entrepreneurship training that helps young women start and grow sustainable businesses. We have partnered with Jobberman, West Africa's leading career development and recruitment solutions company, to provide soft skills and entrepreneurship skills to youth and women. Our mission is to train 60,000 women across Edo State. Our impact cuts across the entire Edo State. From urban centers to rural communities, we reach young women where they are, creating inclusive training opportunities for every woman ready to learn and grow. At Blue Chip Services, our commitment is strong and unwavering. We believe every young woman deserves a chance to succeed, and we are building pathways for them to do just that.
Are you a fresh graduate applying for your first job? A mid-level specialist with 3 to 5 years of experience ready for your next significant role? Or a senior professional aiming for a strategic leadership position? No matter where you are in your career journey, your story is unique and it matters. It's time to convey it with clarity, confidence, and impact. Meet your smart career bestie, our AI virtual career assistant, built to support you from creating your CV to final offer negotiation. Easily create impactful CVs with simple prompts. Generate tailored cover letters that match any job description. Practice for interviews with AI-generated questions that focus on your role and impact. Confidently negotiate offers that reflect your actual value. Our AI virtual career assistant helps you present your best self right where you are and leads you to where you want to be. Land your dream job with a simple and innovative career tool wherever you are. Get hired.